Hello, Anne Marie. I saw your name and I just got a big smile. I was like, yay. I always think about you. All right. Yes, we have 12 slots left. Yeah, Anne Marie. All right. Thanks for coming. I'll see you soon. Be safe. All right. Yes, Carmen, there's 12 slots left, so we're good to go. We're just starting now, clearing the energy. I just want to take a minute here and just kind of tap in and just give me a moment. Calling in all my highest guides, and I'm connecting to my I am highest presence, Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Ground me. I'm gonna call my spirit animals, my Maine Coon cat, and my dog. Just get a nice relaxing energy here. And may my messages today be safe, cause no harm on me or any other. May the messages be clear and for everybody's highest good, including myself. May I always be connected to Christ consciousness, love, heart space, God, source, universe. And may we have fun today. May I bring up the messages that everybody needs to hear, their highest self needs to hear in a clear, concise manner. All right. Bring in the funny guide so I can have some humor. And let's do this. All right, let's connect. Let me connect to all your guides. And let's protect this room from any negative energy that comes in. Please send it away with love. And let's go. All right. Let's see, we got just giving it a couple minutes here for anybody else that wants to sign up before I go. And I finally moved into my new house. All right. All right. I'm happy. A lot of people are starting to feel settled in. I'm seeing it across the board. You know, we focus so much on time, and it seems like things are never going to happen for us because we're focused on time and we're in the middle of the situation. So of course we're going to focus on time because we want to get the hell out of it. But the idea is to be with it, accept where you're at, and not focus on time so that things come in quicker for us. And so from my perspective, because I'm not living in your journeys, I can see the change. I can see everything happening, which makes me more confident about the messages that come through too, as these are cycles we're in. And if we can just take our focus off time and expectations and trying to control situations, things just will work out. They will work out. And so our job is to focus on faith and trust and our thoughts, what we think. And it adds to the motion. It gets things rolling, when we start to get in alignment with what we want. If we're not in alignment with what we want and we're in fear of the waiting period, and we every little thing that comes up against us is resistance, we create even more resistance, by doing that as well. And but it's all going to work out. It's all going to happen. I am a busy lady. I've been tapping. I'm calming down now. I was in some heavy fire energy for a minute there, and it was because I was so creative and I was doing so much on my channel, and it just started. I was getting so fired up, and I'm starting to relax a little bit more. And I'm taking the Friday and Saturday off, but I will have videos out. So. All right, we've got Emma. So I am going to start, and but it's good energy, guys. I mean, I've learned to work with what's happening in my body and what's happening with me. I'm aware of it. And so I'm able to be the, take a step back, but it does not mean that I can get, you still have to be in your energy, be in your emotions, and you have to, express it too. You don't want to tuck it. You want it to roll, but I'm always online. So you're going to see any little teeny shifts like that with me. And that was a huge fiery shift for me. And I just imagine how much I was trying to like work with that. But that's how we do it. That's how I'm learning to do it. And not beat ourselves up because we have some heavy fire energy, or we react, or it's just about awareness. It's about understanding who you are and how you react to situations. Some of us have more fire than other people, and when we feel it coming, having the tools to get yourself back in alignment, right? So we don't do anything that we regret. And the reason why I talk about this a lot is because this is usually when we're in our relationships or trying to manifest an SP. It's these reactions that create resistance in the manifestation process as you're trying to manifest your SP in. All right. So that's why I talk about that a lot. So Emma, I'm getting your question in my head. I know you guys had a walk, and I'm proud of you. You're a pioneer right now, right? You're a pioneer. You're doing this, and you did he's got to make the decision himself so it doesn't fall on you. And I said this to you the last time, maybe a couple times ago, you're walking into your tower moment. You're walking into his tower moment, and it's going to be a difficult time period for you. You're going to have to watch this crumble, and figure out how you're going to cope with it, how you're going to deal with it, because it's not fun or easy to watch somebody's life crumble in front of them. But if he makes the decision to do that, his higher self is trying to get himself out of a situation that's best for him. And it's really strong of you to be able to say, I need you to do this and not make it my choice, because you don't want to carry that burden. And but you are about to embark, because he already decided the last time that he wanted out, but he gave it another go. And it's just, his health is getting worse by him staying in that situation. So he does know he has to get out. So with that energy, you can still, instead of focusing on this tower moment that's about to happen, focusing on just even embracing even more so how healthy, when you see him in your own awareness and you see you guys in the future, you see him healthy. And during this tower moment, you could use your intention, your power of your intention, and even when you're doing meditation or anything, and you could be starting to affirm that this is an easy process for him. This is how we can help our soulmates or our family members and kindred spirits and twin flames heal. We don't. So when it comes to doing like healing through intention, you don't want to focus your thoughts so much on somebody like you're trying to move them or heal them, right? Because that's an energy, that's pressure. You just want to be in an energy and just embrace and see him already the way you want to see him, already healed. And you just are affirming how, how fast this happened, how great this happened. I'm sending love. I'm sending all my intention. I'm sending love that way. And the more and more and more you just affirm that this is already past, it's going to pass quicker. And your energy, when you're around him, is going to become softer. And you're going to be able to be that container that he may need, without even being aware that he needs it. Like, it doesn't always have to, it's not even about communication. It's just about, and you're embodying his healthy state. You already know he's going to be fine. You know he's going to be more than fine. You know that he's going to be happy as shit. And so as you start the stories in your head and not focus, this is going to take discipline, not focus on what's going on in his world now, because that's too much for anybody. That's too much for anybody. So that's why you've got to kind of disengage a little bit And you've got to be the softer energy. And every time, it's what should I do? You've got to kindly, what to do. This has to be your choice, not mine. And the more that energy, and you're helping him heal, you're going to help him get through this. And this can happen quick, because I almost intuitively feel that this was already decided by both of them a long time ago. They're going back to a comfortable state because maybe the grass wasn't greener on the other side, right? But the first second one of them feels or meets another person anyways, or does something, they're gonna find their way out. And you know what I mean? Because like a relationship like that, being held together like that, no matter what, something has to happen. So a tower moment is going to happen in that relationship. It doesn't mean that they couldn't end up back, reconciling or together, but something has to change between the two of them. And if they're not growing and healing themselves, and they just keep tucking it, and one's drinking and the other one who knows what they're doing, they're not solving any problems. So in my perspective, what's happening is, whether you're there or not, Emma, this may have happened now, or this may happen 3 years from now. But something's got to happen in that situation, and it. And so that's why there should be no guilt or shame, as long as you keep yourself out and you're not manipulating it. And you know what I mean by manipulating. We know shit happens, all right? And we know there's been a relationship before there. So I get that. But there's just got to be a sense of, I've got to maintain my own health until I know that I'm going to have this for certain. So you don't get yourself caught up in a tower moment. All right. So, and whenever we're making decisions from our higher self and out of love, and we let love guide us, we don't have to worry about anything. So let me see his energy after what happened. And you know what? Even if this process were to happen and you realized, maybe you're showing up in his world too. Try to look at it like this. Maybe you're showing up in his world too, to trigger him, to get him to heal. Even if they ended up healing what's going on in their relationship, you know what I mean? You guys needed each other to heal. All right. So, but it has to be done from the place of the heart, so that nobody feels any shame or guilt. All right. So what's his energy? What's his energy? I'm going to do uprights just so I don't get like any kind of distractions here. It's going to come through if it needs to come through. All right. I've got the Page of Cups. So there's growth there. There's a sense of feeling like this is the inner child. This is safe. This is a loving energy. This is love growing. This is honesty and being very vulnerable with you. Being very open and being very vulnerable. This is somebody who's trapped in their own. He's got to do some inner child work. He's got to do but he's going through his own awakening. He's going through all this. And I feel like he feels safe. He feels safe. And something's growing. There's an offer there. So I feel like he's got 1 foot in and 1 foot out, is what that kind of tells me. All right. I've got the 6 of Swords. He's ready to move forward. He's ready to get the hell out of that chaos. He's ready to move on. He's being constantly blamed. And there's a lot of arguing and a lot of, he said, she said. There's a lot of there's no break for him mentally. And I've got the Hanged Man. So the Hanged Man is telling me that it's a transition. Things are moving. Okay? Things may seem like, all right, so you're going to have to work through this Hanged Man position. The Hanged Man position means that there's going to be a slight pause here, and you have to prepare for this. There's going to be a slight pause, as this tower moment, as this transitions in. And you've got to be able to take a step back and surrender. You really, surrender is going to be your word for the week. Surrender. Relax into what's happening. Ride the wave. Surrender and know that whatever's happening is already in motion. It's set in motion and there's nothing nobody can do. This is a major sacrifice for you with the Hanged Man. So it's a huge sacrifice. Like, you really, it's patience. It's taking a step back and sacrificing what you want right now on the outside world to allow this situation to shift. And the Hanged Man is a release of all that no longer serves us. So he's moving towards that process. He's moving towards the Six of Swords, the Hanged Man. He's taking a step back in his own mind and saying, something's got to give. I can't stay in the Five of Swords energy. So you're going to be going into a period here that could get a little, it could feel like it's pausing a little bit, and it could shift, right? And remember, his inner child, his fears are going to want to cling a little bit more to you as he's going through this process. And you may find yourself up against a situation where you're like, all right, now it's like you want to be the shoulder, right? But you also don't want to be the crutch and have all this burden on you. So you really have got to stay true in your health, in your well-being, and stay straight, stay strong, and be a shoulder, but not a crutch. All right. So there's a way to navigate this, a very peaceful way to navigate this, and it's going to require trust, surrender, and faith, and it's going to require discipline of you on your mind, remembering that and picturing him healthy. Picture him healthy, the two of you healthy, and plan in your head. Pick a scene that seems like it's only like a month away, like it could be believable. See yourself somewhere that seems like it would be happening around the now time, so that there's no time and you can feel like it's happening already. It's done. Okay? And it's okay to get emotional. You're going to need to find your avenues to do this. This isn't going to be easy work, watching this happen. So you're going to need to do that. I cry all the time in the shower. That's where you release all your water, you release everything, you cleanse. And so also allow yourself during this manifesting process to allow you, when we're manifesting doesn't mean we can't feel our own feelings. All right, we're human. But the idea of when you get an emotion, when you're manifesting, when you get an emotion and you know it's about your SP, right? You want to feel the emotion that's coming up for you. All right. I'm sad, I'm pissed off, I'm angry, or I just want this to be over. And, all this energy comes up for you, right? The part that you want to try to not do while you're manifesting is to think about why you're feeling that way. So yeah, you might get triggered and maybe you start thinking about him and then you start crying in the shower. Now keep crying. But at the same time, take your mind and instead of listening to your stories, right? Because what happens when you start telling yourself stories and now you're crying, your emotions are going to want to bring up everything that's ever made you feel like this before. So now you're going to start getting pulled down this very emotional rabbit hole, and your thoughts are going to spiral, and then you're going to lose faith. But when you're in a shower and you're crying, and you say, oh, this is what I'm thinking about. I know I'm thinking about him. I got to stop thinking about him. Just cry. Just friggin' cry and have no story. And then you let the story go and you're still crying, right? You have this energy. You have these emotions. And you can cry and then you can start thinking about what you really want. And so don't stop yourself from crying. Don't stop yourself from crying. I want you to cry, but I want you to then, so this is how you can also test how your emotions and your thoughts trigger each other. All right. If you're crying And then you start thinking about the end game, and you start seeing the healing of the two of you together, and you start thinking about your real new thoughts, the path that you're on. You start thinking about your new thoughts. You're going to start to use that energy of those tears to manifest you on the new path that you're trying to go on, right? But then you're going to start to see yourself lift yourself up, and you're going to be like, wow, I just finished crying and it moved. And you didn't have to stop yourself from crying, but yet also now you see how your thoughts can trigger your emotions, and how quickly you can take yourself from one state of being into another state of being without shutting a certain state off. Because when you tuck your emotions, you're just taking that energy and you're tucking it down, and that's going to come up again another way. So you've got to keep this energy moving. You just don't want to attach your thoughts to it. All right. So sometimes that's when my mantras come into play. So if you find yourself crying in the shower, picking a mantra that you love to use, and then in your head using your mantras, and then cry your shit out. I cry all the time. I cry at commercials, and I blame it on the commercials, but it's usually something that's going on within me, and I just blame it on the commercial so I don't have to attach a story to it. Right? I cry at everything. So I hope that helps. Everything's moving. It's just, Emma, you're going into the tower. But the tower can be beautiful. Just send healing, and just send healing. I hope that helps. So surrender this week, and practice when you cry, doing mantra. And not listening to your mind when you're crying. You don't want to listen to yourself, talk to yourself when you're crying, guys. We say shit to ourselves that's not true. Whenever we're crying, we beat ourselves up. All right. Happy birthday, Lashandra. You're welcome. It's her birthday. Got Aries. My hairdresser, I just got my hair done. I got a little bit more of those little highlights she's doing in my hair. She's an Aries. She's an Aries. She did a great job on my hair yesterday, but I had Pilates this morning, and I only get one good hair day every time. I get one good hair day, and then when I start sweating, it's over. All right, so you attract the unavailable. You attract the unavailable, as many of us, tend to do. It's a escapism. It's in my opinion, and there's a lot of research that you can look this up. It's a tactic to protect yourself, I guess, is what wants to come through. And it's like you attract people that are unavailable because you already set yourself up. You already know that you're going to get hurt. So you might as well deal with it up front than get attached to somebody and get hurt again. All right. So if you already know what you got, you feel safer, as opposed to being open and available for a relationship and trusting that it could possibly work out. It's just easier. You have a way out. You have a way out, and you have an excuse. And it's like there's more to it. I would look up why you attract the unavailable, just so you can get better perspective on that, because it is a form of escapism from your own problems when it comes to relationships. And what do you see coming in around your love life? Also, any Frankie's spiritual coaching to not attract men in relationships is welcome too. I love it. All right. And something, don't beat yourself up for that either. I feel like it wants to come through because, look, guys, the game can be tough until it's not tough anymore when you're dating. It becomes less tough, I believe, even though I'm not out there dating. And this is just an assumption coming from me because of just collection of everybody that's been working with me. It becomes easier when you become more in tune with yourself and how you're showing up. It's just that when we're not in tune with our own traumas or triggers or why we're attached to certain people, we get stuck in the game. And there are people out there that will not tell you they are married. They will not tell you that they're putting you in a third party. They will play a game with you. They will, it's a game to them. It really is a game to them. And it's a shame because there are many people, because you're all here, there are many people that are looking for the real deal. And so it doesn't have to be a game. It's just, it's not going to be as easy to find your person. You know what I mean? It's not going to be as easy to find when it's just going to, you know, it may be because you'll swipe left more, right? You'll get the hell off. You won't even bother with a person when you get your first sign. And so let's see who's coming towards you though, and any advice that spirit may have for you. And then also as well, you may be attracting people that are unavailable because they want to be available. They want to get out of the situations they're in, but they just are stuck and don't know how. So I also tend to look at things as people making attempts to try and figure something out in their lifetime. That's why you may get caught up in these confusing relationships. People have to, you know, shit or get off the pot though, you know, because when people make promises to you like, oh, you know, I'm going to get out of this relationship and, you know, wishy-washy, they really probably do have an intention that they want to be out of that when they're not happy, but they have yet to reach a point where it's just, some people will stay in relationships even if they're shitty just because it's easier to do that than the problem of looking for somebody new or looking at yourself, right? So they won't make the move. And then somebody who's honest and ready for a relationship gets tangled up in that, and you're on a roller coaster. You're on a roller coaster. So it's going to come down to when you get yourself caught in a situation like that, being super strict with yourself and saying, I just can't do this again. I don't give a shit about my heart, falling in love with this person. Yeah, they're hot, whatever. But love grows over time. So what passion and intimacy and instant attraction is what people are so used to right now, right? Everything's so available. So everybody thinks that's real love. And it can be crazy. Infatuation can feel like intense and everybody loves that feeling. But that shit runs out. That shit runs out. And it's the real love that comes in when that part's over. But people who are getting infatuated really quickly because it's a fast-paced dating scenes, it's a fast-paced world. And they're getting caught up in infatuations and not being able to even complete that cycle of infatuation with their person because their person's already playing games in between, and you're getting more attached and intense, and then sleep together, and now you think that's love. You think you're in love, but we're still in the infatuation stage. And this might not be for you. This is just advice maybe for a lot of people doing this. And you never even get to really see how this person would be or how grounded they are and what they are really like in their life. And we're invested so much in that infatuation stage. And so then by the time you do finally get them and then you date them, you just look at them and you're like, why the hell did I fight for that? You know, it's not really somebody that you could go with. And that's the thing. It's about discipline. Noticing these signs when they happen first. And infatuation can be a hard one to say, you know, I'm infatuated with this person and maybe this isn't love, it's infatuation, but I got to back off and wait for the next one or manifest them to come in, you know, available. But let's see who's coming towards you. I hope that made sense. All right. All right. I do have the 10 of Cups. So I do see a relationship. It's almost like Spirit saying, don't give up. All right. That always comes through for me like that. Don't give up. You have a blessing coming your way. If you fear that you're not going to be in a relationship, that's resistance and you're putting up blocks yourself. You have the 10 of Cups flying out saying that family is around you. You have family coming to you. You are destined to be in a relationship. All right. So don't lose faith with that. Don't lose faith with that at all. But also the 10 of Cups is coming up and saying that you are like, there could be somebody around you that is already in in a family, in a relationship. And that's, can you give me, all right, how do I want to do this for you? Why are you attracted to unavailable people? Can you give me anything? All right, so it's sex, passion. Sex and passion. We've got the Page of Wands in reverse, and we got the Eight of Wands upright. Things move too fast. Things move too fast for you. You end up, you like the fiery people. You like the fun. You like the impulsiveness. You like the excitement, the recklessness sometimes. It's exciting. Things move so fast, though, that it catches you off guard. And I just went through that, with the whole, passion thing. You're a very passionate person. And so am I, and so is a lot of people. You get this feeling, and you want to keep it, and you want to hope that this is your person, and you guys will make it through. And that's an Aries. That's an Aries quality too. That's an Aries card. So it's just, and it's like Aries are very like, they want something right now. They want it now. They get it. And then you guys can shut off once you get it too. So that's the other thing. You can get something, and then all of a sudden you're done with it. When you date unavailable men, you can't get them. So it's a challenge, and it's a constant fight for you. And then it becomes ego. And then you end up becoming turned upside down and reckless and impulsive, and then just want it more. So you get this fight, this desire, and this thing, it's an ego trip. It's like we all can get that way. We got to get what we want, because it'll trigger all your insecurities. It'll trigger your pride. It'll trigger any kind of anger or resentment you have to anybody else who's ever hurt you in the past. Right? So you want to fight for it. And that's what's happening to you in some of these situations, because your sign naturally wants to be passionate. And you can Aries can have that same sense of passion every single time they feel like this. It's not like you do it once and then you'll never feel it again. It's like your sign that your temperament can fall in love every single time, instantly. And then once you get what you want, though, you either fall in love, and Aries can fall in love, obviously. I mean, but or you move on to the next, or you need more. So it's like chasing the dragon too. And an unavailable person will keep you chasing because you want that fix. Okay. And so let's see if anybody, and this may not, just only take what resonates. That's just what's coming through. And thank you. All right. Let me see. And who's coming towards you? Who's coming towards you? Anybody coming towards you? Anybody coming towards Lashandra? Anybody coming towards Lashandra? I've got an Emperor, so I got a Divine Masculine, but this is also your energy too, Aries. All right. So this is also about you being strategic and you taking a step back and standing into your power. All right. And it's also about, I always say get your ducks in a row. And it's not necessarily what I'm really trying to say. It's like mapping out a plan, being strategic in a sense, like, what do you want for your future? Do you have a goal? Do you have a list? Do you have in your imagination even of your person, like who you want to really show up for you and how you want to show up for that person? And so it's not just about how somebody shows up for you. It's about what you want somebody to see in you. And that's something that we don't talk about a lot, which I'll start talking about more of. It's like there's qualities about me that I don't realize people love, right? So I don't focus on them. And we need to focus on these qualities, because when we get in relationships, we start to notice that nobody sees certain parts of us, and they're not, they're not appreciating us for certain things we do. So we really have to know what it is we need from a partner. That's where I was trying to go with that. We really need to know what we need so that we are fulfilled as well. But also, what is it that you like to do for your partners that you want them to appreciate? So this is part of the foundational list of when you're manifesting somebody. I mean, I can manifest, these people in my head, these really good looking men come into my life. But if I don't know how I want them to, what they want from me or what I want from them or what we need, then we're just going to get whatever we get. We're just going to get whatever we get. So the Emperor showing up is about you taking a step back and kind of saying, all right, here's where I'm at. Here's A. How do I get to B? But what is your B? What is your divine masculine, whether it's male or female? What's your divine masculine look like, feel like, act like? And what do you need from them? And what do you want them to need from you? And so the Emperor is saying, get that in line, because as you do this and you start really going, when you really start to look at what you really need from somebody else in a connection, you'll be surprised at what you need, instead of just letting the universe or other people decide for you. And when you start to formulate in your mind, exactly, you start to become aware of what you really need, people with those qualities or who are looking for those qualities are going to start looking for you, because you're going to start to embody, okay, I realize I need that. I realize this is what I want to do. I realize this is what I like to do in a relationship. So I want somebody to be happy with this. I like to cook. Maybe I don't like to cook. So I need somebody who cooks, but you want to know these things so that you can really, you'll start to intuitively know right out the gate when somebody's showing up for you who can't even check off half of your list. And most of the time, unavailable men won't check off most of those, pretty much. They'll check off the passion. They'll check off the passion, the attraction. They'll have everything that you wish you had: family, stability. They look like they got their shit together, but they're not doing that with you. And there also is a block there of why you might not think that you deserve that, and why you're keeping yourself protected from getting exactly what you want. So again, that's going to come back to the list, and then doing a little self-reflection on how you keep getting yourself caught up in these situations like this, because it can happen to any of us. It can happen to any of us, It's not like you go out and hunt out people. Maybe you do. I don't know, but it's like any of us can find ourselves in that situation. So it's just about being more in control and you tapping into your masculine energy and being able to think logically and map out a plan so that you can, when you get taken by passion, you can have a little bit of more of roots to ground onto. Okay. So I hope that I got maybe a fire sign or a divine masculine coming to you for your birthday. Let me just pull out, is there anybody new coming towards you? Anybody new coming towards you? Yeah, I'll update the list, guys, as I go. So I got the Page of Cups. I've got the Four of Swords. So right now I'm seeing there is a love offer coming your way, but I do see the Four of Swords, which is saying maybe taking a little step back, a little vacation, maybe a week off, a couple of days off, go relax, go meditate, go chill, do whatever you have to do, because maybe you're like a little bit overwhelmed with that Four of Swords energy. So it's about centering yourself again. I do see a Page of Cups, and I do see the Sun card here at the bottom of the deck. So there could be a Leo, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, but the sun is shining, and with the Page of Cups and the sun, it's in your awareness. It's not that far away from you. It's about changing your focus, where your attention's going right now. All right. All right. Make sure you're reading the rules before you send super chats or anything like that, and ask questions. The rules are down in the description box, and I do have the rules pinned at the top too. And let me check Venmo. All right. Let me see who just. I'm just gonna update the list. All right. So I have Nas. Let me see. All right, so I got one more. Hold on, Jessica. All right, so Jessica, I'm not going to write your questions in, Jessica. I'm going to just look at your email when I get to you. So, all right, I got Jessica. I think that's hello, Kinez, Snow White. All right, Lisa Langer. Issa, okay. Issa, I think when I do these lives, I'll do an energy reading for you, but the membership is separate. So the membership on Tuesdays is for the questions for the members. This one here is for super chat or like people. It's a separate paid thing. So I'll do one today, but because you are always throwing super stickers in, but I don't want to get in the habit of that because it'll confuse other people too. So they're all separate. They're all separate. So you get your questions on Tuesdays for the membership when I'm on the membership. Okay. All right. Lisa Langer. Anything that Spirit has for me that I need to know currently? All right. What does Spirit have for Lisa? I'm being called to my other deck here. All right, 4 cups. You're in this 4 cups energy here, so you might not be seeing a love opportunity around you, or you're just getting bored or stuck with or discontent with what's going on emotionally right now. You feel kind of stuck emotionally, maybe unfulfilled. What's the energy on Lisa? Feels so quiet on my side. Like I feel like the whole classroom's like, I feel like we're in a classroom and like everybody is just silent, waiting for Lisa. What's going on with this 4 cups here? What do you need to know currently? All right. I got thunderstorm energy. So there's an energy shift or conflict around you right now. Something's troubling you. This could be a tower moment, but this is an opportunity for you to overcome this because there's something clearing in your life or conflict or something. Maybe you're feeling a little out of control with your emotions. Maybe you've just been kind of spiraling a little bit. Feelings of giving up. There's something deeper going on. I got a deeper meaning. There's hidden emotions. you're hiding your true feelings, and it's starting to really, really get to you and bring you down. Um, You're getting so close to there's love around you, there's an opportunity around you. You're getting so close to it, but you're emotionally getting further apart. I don't know why this is coming in this way, but you have repressed emotions is what wants to come through. You got Scorpio energy here, thunderstorm. And you've got Cancerian energy here too, saying that you got to look a little deeper within because um, this is actually taking a toll on you emotionally. And I don't know if that's even resonating with you. And I got worry beads here. So you may be trying to repress or tuck your worry and your fear, your anxiety. You may be feeling irritated lately, uneasy. I'm sort of feeling like you've got to take care of this or figure out what's going on beneath the surface, because this could end up you could end up striking out in some way. You know what I mean? And not in like a big bad way, but you might end up feeling a little bit out of control or going through, maybe you are just going through an energy shift. And it's you got the Phoenix here too. And you might have like nervousness, anxiety, or you're feeling like your anxiety's getting worse. You're keeping yourself busy. You kind of maybe you try to pass time. You get bored fast. You get irritated, and it's an anxiety. There's something going on here. Let's see if I can pull it up. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? And this could be something that you're that you haven't seen yet, or something that might be coming up. But it might only, it sounds like it's only temporary, whatever this is, because it says opportunity to overcome. It's just an energy shift. Almost gives a sense of don't do anything too irrational or too crazy if you feel really bored or stuck. It's coming towards you. All right, I've got the 7 of Wands here. So I do feel like grounding yourself and pushing away any drama that's around you right now. You may need to center yourself and just there seems to be some friction or drama coming in around you. All right, we got the 9 of Pentacles. It could be around work. But this is also, the 9 of Pentacles is also asking you to kind of ground yourself and stay centered here. Focus on work, maybe focus on if it's not at work. But I am getting that there's just trouble or something. Let me see. And I got the 8 of Swords. So I'm feeling like you feel like your hands are tied and you're feeling stuck and you have a lot of anxiety around this. And it could be your finances. We could be looking at the 9 of Pentacles as your finances. And are you here? We got the Ace of Swords here. So this here, you'll have, justice will serve. I mean, clarity's coming in, communication's coming in. Things will be cleared away. There'll be a breakthrough, whatever this is. It needs to definitely happen. What did I do with, are you having money blocks? Is this money? Are you having money blocks? I love these new cards I got. Let me see. A lot of stuff going on. Yeah. Well, I didn't want to say this, but it's saying if social resources and find support, like work related. And, it's like finding somebody to talk to just right now, because it looks as though it's affecting you. It's affecting you more so emotionally than you might be realizing it. You might be really good at being reserved. And I get money drain for you. So you spend more than you make, drop what's needless, money flows into my life. So taking the mantra as money flows into my life effortlessly and all the time, easily and effortlessly from all different avenues. All right. But it is saying that you might be spending more than you make and you're putting more pressure on yourself to stay focused or to make more, and you're wearing yourself down. All right. And you might be feeling like there's no opportunity for growth for you, or you feel like there's no opportunity for you to make more money. But this card is saying there are many possibilities. The universe is unlimited. I get money in many ways. So let me see what else is going on with you. Is this all making, you're saying this makes sense? I see yes, and then I see no. Mostly work related. You just got a lot of worry and anxiety and feeling kind of trapped here. Change. This is your card for your clarifying situation. The tide that goes out soon comes in again. Ride the waves knowing that you have another chance is what Spirit wants you to know. So, and I get assistance again too. So you may need to ask for assistance or find some sort of somebody to talk to or somebody on the outside just to give you a little help. Ask for help when you need it. Receiving is also a way of giving. And push away any, drama or anything, drama in your own head too. Like, are you, if you're beating yourself up. Did that help? Okay, good. I hope it helped. I love these cards though. You're welcome. All right. Lydia, what is coming? Can I expect in the next weeks? What is coming in for Lydia? All right, Lydia. All right, I got 2 of Cups. So you're manifesting something in law of attraction, friendship, a relationship, mutual attraction here. So something's coming together for you, whether it's a romantic relationship or a friendship, partnership. And I got the 6 of Swords. So I see you overcoming hardship and moving forward. So in the next coming weeks, I see a lot smoother sailing for you. And I got the Empress. So you feeling like you're in your power again. Maybe even having, feeling beautiful, having a little bit extra to splurge on some self-care. So we're seeing a sense of well-being coming in for you. You're moving towards queen bee, and abundance and reaping your rewards. So you could be starting a fresh relationship here, or a relationship just with yourself, just feeling more in your power. You're getting over some sort of circumstance in your life. It could be, if there's a person coming towards you, I do see the Virgo energy, a Hermit, and I see the Empress. But I also look at the Hermit card as like you're coming out of a long journey and it's helped you grow, and you're standing more in the Empress energy than ever, is what I'm getting. You are standing you're moving towards the Empress energy. I know you have quite a few questions here, so let me see. I can combine some of them. What can I expect? Okay, money-wise, what does the universe have for me? Just lost an amount of money because of lack of better judgment. Well, we did, and see, the thing is that reading, that general I just did for you, is also pulling up on that you're moving out of calmer waters. You're sailing towards abundance. So your energy's shifting. And then, so let me look at money. What can I expect money-wise? Okay. So what can I expect money-wise? What does the universe have for me? Just lost an amount because of my lack of better judgment. Okay. So what's coming in for money for Lydia? All right. I've got the 7 of Swords. So let me see. And I got the 8 of Wands. You'll get past that. So things will start to move faster. There'll be some change when it comes to your money. I can see you were deceived. You were deceived. Let it go. Move on past that. We've got the 2 of Cups again. So if we see you, you'll be reconciled, basically. What you lost will come back. Law of attraction. What you lost will come back. It's gonna happen pretty quickly. The 8 of Wands. You may receive some sort of messages or communication or something like that that brings money back in. But I see you getting over that pretty quickly. So don't beat yourself up over that situation. The Queen of Swords, just learn from it. Don't do it again. There goes Mama Frankie. Learn from your mistakes, whatever happened, whatever that deception was. Let's see what your be wiser with your money. Hey, I can't. This is the pot calling the kettle black. I say things that aren't true sometimes about myself. I mean, I'm pretty good with money, but I've been careless. All right, so here's your money block. Being broke. It's not forever. Fake it till you make it, and affirm wealth. All right, so you may have lost a lot, but like I said, the 8 of Wands is saying you can get over this pretty quickly, and it's not forever. So just act like it didn't happen, in a sense. This is where sometimes I do get into the childish imagination, and I play with my mind, and I'm like, oh, that shit didn't happen. Tuck and roll, and let's go. Like, pick yourself up and go. And some things you can do that too. It's harmless, I think, right? And maybe, some people might argue that, but I don't care. And but I do feel like in this case, there's a sense of being broke, right? So sometimes when people have money, even if they have a lot of money, they tend to still even be kind of broke. It's like you hit some sort of wall mentally, like if and you use it, you spend it, you get away, it's something always happens. And that's also a mindset, though. There's also some things behind that, like every time you have it, you lose it, or you can't seem to hold it or keep it. And so I'm on my way to wealth and steady wealth, and I am prosperous, and money always flows in no matter what. And just know that this isn't forever. I think this is because I have some car issues and I'm worried about money. And so that's a block, though. So you can't be. You've got, so you can do this. I have to do this even being on the road. That was one of the biggest challenges for me. It was like, I can't let finances worry me. I can't focus on what could happen, because my car is an older car. I don't have anything fancy, and I have to I have to be a little proactive when it comes to things because I'm traveling. But at the same time, if we worry about money and things that could happen just because some car issues are coming up, more issues are going to come up. So when car issues come up, you've got to kind of detach from your emotions with this, that Queen of Swords. So it's like, all right, I got car issues. Money's going. I got to pay taxes. I'm not letting my emotions get attached to that. I don't want to lose what I've got to pay. And it's like, but I can't look at that, because if I focus on that, I'm going to start thinking of things I can't do or can't get, when the universe could drop a check on my front door tomorrow. We don't know. But when we focus too much on losing money and not having or worrying about money, we're not going to see the opportunities for it to come in. So I've been training myself since, especially on this trip. Anytime, I mean, I had some shit come up, my tire, my radio, you guys don't even know half of it. And I'm like, I planned this trip and now all this stuff's coming up. But I had to separate and be like, don't worry about it, and just keep moving forward. I paid, I fixed things, and then other shit would happen, something else would come in. And when I look back, I never lost anything. I ended up in the same place. Where am I now? Everything worked out for me. Even though I had to get a tire. I had to buy a brand new stereo after I'd already gotten one from Florida before I left, because my stereo was broken for 2 years. I drove around with just my auxiliary cord and my phone. And finally, my brother was going to get me a stereo for my birthday and did, but when he was on the road, when I went to go get the stereo installed, his card, they ordered the pieces, but they sent it back, and I didn't have my brother in his card, so I had to buy it. And then I get on the road, and when I'm on the road, I get to Texas, and my car radio dies, and I'm just like, I just bought this. I went to Best Buy, and they're like, well, they must have did something. You got to buy another one. So I had to buy another stereo. He went to go put that stereo in my car and says, oh, I see what they did wrong. You don't have to buy this stereo, and I'll fix this for free. So I never had to pay for that. It all got worked out. But I could have let my anxiety get to me, and I probably would have had a different outcome if I had done so. And on top of it, I making sure I had money to pay for wherever I was moving to and so forth. And I'm here now. I haven't had any increases or decreases. I've had all the same shit happen, but I've made it, and I had everything got paid for. Everything worked itself out. When we create resistance, we create blocks that ends up making more problems for us. So try not to focus as you're fixing these things. Oh, it was an adventure. It was an adventure, and that wasn't all of it. I just had to keep sucking it up. I had to keep sucking it up. But when these things happen to you, how you choose to react in the moment is what makes the difference. So I chose not to get upset. And it was like 5 minutes before the place closed when I went out and my tire was flat. I had to go find some place. I had about 20 minutes to get to this place. And by the time I got there, it was 5 minutes. And they fixed my tire and I left. And I just pretended like it never happened. And I moved on. And it was less stressful. It had to get done, and it didn't interfere with anything else that was coming in for me. All right. So what was your other one? You had one more. Let me see. One who is coming in love and some advice, please. Let me see. Single ended up with someone because of some lies and trust was broken. Thank you. All right. Yeah, I make everything look easy. I've been told that in my life. I make everything look like there's nothing going on. Everything's good until I freak out. Then that's when everybody runs. But I had some shit, you guys. I got to detach. I got to detach from it. This is a journey, and I'm trying to work with the law of attraction and the law of assumption and faith in God, and trying to do it. All right, who or what is coming towards Lydia? Any new love in the next coming weeks? I've got Ace of Cups, maybe 1 month. I've got the Knight of Swords, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. So I'm seeing somebody come out of nowhere, but it's also about you taking a risk too, getting out of your comfort zone and being brave. You got to be brave to get out of your comfort zone. And again, the same advice I kind of gave to Lashandra about the whole, I think you were here, is the same advice that applies to you. So you've got to know what you're looking for and what you expect and what you want another person to admire about you. You've got to figure this out moving forward. If you're just letting like anybody show up in your life and you're just hoping that you click, you're wasting more of your time, right? You want to attract the right people. So getting to know what it is you really want people to appreciate about you, and what you want about what you want in another person, and how you want to show up for each other. Because, we can't, our perfect partner is everybody, we got to look at things from both perspectives, guys. We get the 3 of Cups here at the bottom of the deck too. So I get dating. It could be 1 to 3 months. I don't know. I didn't finish that last thought. It wasn't important, I guess. But 1 to 3 months, you've got to get out of your comfort zone. You got to be brave and take a risk. All right. Let's see if I can get any other sign. You do have the Knight. And we got the 9 of Pentacles here, right? So I do get, it could be somebody very earthy coming towards you, somebody who's independent. This is also saying you've got to be brave, step out of your comfort zone, and make sure you don't have to do anything. This is advice now, all right? But it's kind of getting an energy of make sure that when you're attracted to somebody, are they financially stable? You don't need any more of that. You don't need any more of that. You need somebody who's financially independent. And that doesn't mean they have to be a millionaire. It just means they can pay their own bills. Or they're trying to pay their own bills. All right? But they're not looking for a relationship where they need somebody to take care of them, unless that's what you want. You don't, and that doesn't mean that we all have to be out there making more than, it doesn't matter. We can combine incomes when we get in relationships and things like that. So, but you've got to be able to you want to be with somebody that you respect, and that's somebody that can add to you, because it does seem like, I don't know if this has happened to you in the past, but you've been kind of manipulated with money before. And you need people who are more independent, stable, confident, and financially free. If anything, this could be also saying that, are you financially stable? Do you need to work more on your stability and your independence? So I am getting that. And I get a Queen of Pentacles. So I see a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn possibly coming your way. Yeah. You don't want to be somebody's mommy. You want somebody who's got their shit together. And, and again, it could be an Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, but I am getting the Queen here, which says it could be more so a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. All right. I don't have coffee. I was just like, I didn't get a coffee earlier, and I'm sitting here like all of a sudden started jonesing for coffee real quick. All right. Let's see. Okay. So yeah, it was about your person. Oh yeah, okay. Let me see. Let me get the rest of the PayPals up. Ah, I like it. Turning the tables a little bit, Snow White. I think this will be good for you. Jessica, I think I put yours up already. Jessica, I think I got you already. You had 2 questions, right? Yeah, I got you up there. All right. Let me see. All right, guys, sorry. I'm just trying to make it easier, the list here. Just give me 2 seconds. No, no worries. Yeah, I got you, though. I scrolled out. You guys, sorry. All right. All right. All right. So Dominique, here we go. So, oh yeah, Isa, I saw that. I forgot to put your name in. I did star it. I'm sorry. You're on the list, Isa. I just forgot to put you in, but you're on the list. I won't miss you. All right. So Dominique, I didn't realize I didn't hear from him twice. So, so is that are you talking about what's Bobby's feelings and intentions towards me? I haven't heard from him twice, 2 times. How does he feel about the trip I asked him about? I haven't heard from him. You're a fire sign. I'm a fire sign. All right, let's see. So let me see. What's Bobby's feelings and intentions towards you? You haven't heard from him. But did you say you missed twice? I didn't realize I didn't hear from him twice. So you missed his calls, or I mean, it doesn't matter, but how does he feel about the trip I asked him about? I haven't heard from him. Okay. I'm just getting a little confused. I don't want to get the wrong. What are Bobby's thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards you? Oh, okay. All right, I got the Devil card. So there's definitely sexual attraction, but there seems to be triggering anxiety, stress. There could even be an addiction. I don't know if they have an addiction. That's always a possibility with the Devil card. But they do have, the sexual desire for you, sexual energy. I do get the Three of Swords. I'm only taking uprights today because obviously you can see that it's all coming out no matter what. But the Devil and the Three of Swords, and I got the Two of Pentacles. There's something about the separation here, the Three of Swords, feeling sad, feeling sorrowful, but the Devil card, there's something they're holding them back. And we got the Two of Pentacles. So we see, a lot going on in his life. And I got the Strength card. It's like they're just trying to get through whatever's going on in their life. I don't know if there's been a separation between the two of you, or he's going through another separation, or there's a third party. But he's just trying to juggle, and it seems like it's weighing him down energetically, and that he could be in a darker place, whether you know it or not, especially with the Three of Swords and the Devil. But this also looks like somebody who, and I don't want to, this isn't judgment at all. This is just these two cards together. These two cards together show that this could be somebody who breaks hearts, cheats, or is deceptive. And he's not only hurt, he might have hurt a couple people. He could have been juggling. Yeah, so that was the third party. Like there was a cheating. All right, so let's see. What is his true intentions, feelings towards you? I got the Nine of Cups. So he does desire you still. But again, we have the Devil that's showing up. So this is somebody who's kind of toxic for you. He's overindulgent. It's more about him. All right. I got the Ace of Wands too. So very passionate, very sexually attracted to you. So it's a sexual connection between you and him. All right. Is he going through anything with, I'm going to look at the Three of Swords. What's he going through? What's going on? Because he's got the Two of Pentacles here. He's got a lot going on. And it could be around this Three of Swords, which you're saying is his ex. Let me see. What's going on here? What's going on here with his ex here? Because it looks like he's juggling a lot. I've got the Queen of Cups. Is she a water sign? Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. And I got the 10 of Wands. So there's a lot of stress, burnt out, a lot of arguing, a lot of responsibilities. So there is something going on here, but it's weighing on him. And that's that Devil energy too. So there's a toxic energy, or there's a lot of stress, anxiety, drama, worn out. So it's not a happy energy. It's not a happy energy, but for some reason he feels tied to it, you know? I've got the 3 of Wands here though, showing that he'll move on from this. He'll relocate or move or move on from this, right? And the 8 of Wands, travel away from it. But you are asking about how does he feel about the trip I asked him about? Oh, is that the travel? All right, so that started to come in. So what does he feel about the travel or the trip with you? What does he feel like with the travel or trip that you asked about? All right, well, you got the Tower moment and you got the Knight of Swords. So one, it may surprise you the results. All right. So this is moving. The Tower moment can be about moving. All right. So expect something unexpected, especially with the Knight of Swords. You may be surprised. You might be going on that trip. Don't focus on not going on it. Manifest it. Because right now you got the Tower moment, which is talking about, you know, it's time, the universe, something needs to change here. So there's going to either be some sort of, you know, real big Tower moment here with what's going on with the ex or whatever. And there's a possibility here of moving forward and taking a risk and communicating about moving, going somewhere. All right. So both of these cards say expect the unexpected. It could be a total 180. You might be thinking one way and you might get your thoughts set on, because this X is really showing up with some heavy energy. This X is really burning him out, burning you out, burning the situation out. It's going to get to a point where there's a huge tower. And so you actually have more power here, even if it doesn't seem like this is showing up for you right now. Who's he going to want to be with? Is he going to want to be in the energy of the 10 of Wands, or is he going to want to go somewhere and be a little bit more safe and relaxed? You know what I mean? But you don't want to manipulate the situation here. You don't want to be a part of this Tower moment. You've got to keep yourself out of that. All right. You want to be the rock, and you want to be the person that your person comes to. If you engage in the manipulate or it becomes manipulative, we don't mean to be manipulative, but it is. It's manipulative when we get involved in that situation, because we want it to turn out in our favor. You've got to kind of do the work, like I was telling Emma earlier. You just got to kind of do the work and be in it and control it with your mind and your assumptions and how you show up for them. Keep their mind off of their situation as much as possible. You want their mind to be clear when they're with you or when they talk to you. So the less you talk about the problems that are going on and the things that you want that you don't have, this person's going to feel more comfortable being in your energy. And in the meantime, you're focused on your end game, which is that trip with you and your child together. And you're going to see you manifest that in. You've got to be strong enough and disciplined enough not to get wrapped up in this drama. Because clearly they desire you. You got the 9 of Cups and the Ace of Wands, but you've got somebody who's in the devil energy, toxic energy right now. And you can easily get sucked into that, and it'll create a lot of resistance for you when you can back up and be no part of that and just manifest exactly what you want in. All right. I hope that helps. Makes sense. If you listen, okay, were you here for the first reading I did? Emma's reading. Emma was very number 1. Hers was the first. And she's dealing with a current situation that she's going into a tower moment, just kind of like you have here, right? A tower show up. And there were some things I said for her on how she can handle or maybe just try it. It may or may not work. I can only give you what I would do in these situations. But if you listen to what I said to her, it might really help you handle your reaction during this time as this is shifting for you. All right. All right. I'm glad it makes sense. See, you already, him saying the day, that's like the Knight of Swords. It was unexpected. It surprised you. So right now he's already saying he would go a day, but you can go in your mind and be like, oh, we're going, he's going the whole time. Don't focus on what you don't want to see. You want to see him say, you know what, Dominique, we're going the whole week, and put that in your head. We're going the whole week. No questions asked. And you want to feel him saying that to you. All right, let me put up, let me see. I think Isa, I'm not sure where you were at, but I'm going to put Jenny in, and then I know you're going to show up. Let me see where you're at. All right, so I have Isa before Snow White, and then I have Jenny. All right. Come on, where'd you go? All right. Good luck. I know you got it. All right, Carla. This is your first time doing a super chat. Yay! I'm excited. So you know how I read, I'm assuming, and you have two, you want to check on your questions. All right, you're here. All right, so you see what we do here. Like you get the energy about how all these readings are going. So just so you know what to expect. Okay. So let's see. You're checking on Devin's energy and if we will come together at some point. All right. Let's see, Devin. And will Carla and Devin come together at some point? And can we be a little bit more clear and specific in the cards? Devin. Page of Pentacles. So I do see an opportunity coming your way. All right. Right now, though, Page of Pentacles, they could be, I don't know if you guys are friends, friend energy. They could be learning, studying, getting to know you or trying to get to know you. Or maybe there's an opportunity coming in where there's the Page of Pentacles is a solid new beginning. So there could be a chance you guys coming together, receiving some sort of good news, some sort of note, letter, invitation. I'm thinking about you, something sincere, something you can trust. And it could be the starting point of getting to know one another on another level. All right. And I've got the King of Wands here. So I don't know his energy. I do got Aries, Leo, Sag. But this is focusing on your future. Make sure to, focus on the future, what it is you want. And don't focus on the past and don't focus on what's not happening right now for you. You focus on the future, this opportunity coming your way, and only focus on it coming in towards you. Raise your vibration and come into alignment with that. This doorway is opening for you. All right. And I don't know if they're walking away from a situation, but we do have the Ten of Swords. So they're either healing or picking themselves up from a past situation, and they're trying to build their confidence again, or there's just something's ending in their life, or chapters ended in their life, and they're focused on their future. All right. And I also have the Death card. So something did come to an end, but also this is showing that the Death card is showing a transition, leveling up. So there is a strong possibility here of you guys going through something, and a new beginning, resurrection. So I don't know if you've been in a relationship with this person before and that was you that they're healing from, or you're healing from this. But for whatever reason, the Page of Pentacles is more of like around the corner for me. So, if I were to say Page of Wands would be like this week, No, I'd say like the Page of Swords is like, somebody's lurking around right now. Page of Wands, both of those energy are within a week or so. And then like a Page of Pentacles gives me a little bit more like a few weeks. It takes a little bit longer is all I'm trying to say. So I do see that there's a possibility, an opportunity coming in that you guys level up into something. But there's something ending. There's something coming to an end with the Death card and the Ten of Swords, and it's working in your favor. All right. And we have the Six of Pentacles, as I said that. So the universe bringing you guys together or in harmony. I do get a really strong friend energy, though, to be real with you right out the gate. So it may start off even more so like you may deepen the friendship with that Death card in the middle, leveling up into the Six of Pentacles, which is mutual attraction, mutual adoration. You care about each other. You give to it. So you're going to feel like there's a mutual give and take. But will this turn into something more romantic? Let's see. I see it slow moving. Will it turn into something a little more romantic? And I do have that Seven of Swords. Let me see. That could be somebody just hiding, tiptoeing, sneaking. Let me see. Or somebody with trust issues, or let me see, anything more romantic. And I got the Sun card. All right. So the answer is you're getting a yes, and it's like a 50-50 here, Seven of Swords. If you have any trust issues around this situation, or you could deceive yourself with your own false beliefs, is what this card says. All right. You could let your own deceptions, your own trust issues get in the way of this. The Sun card is saying that this could turn into something that, like more playful, more fun, a companionship. It really could. But your thoughts or your issues around trust in others could, even your person, it could be your person too. It could be mutual. Remember with the Six of Pentacles, could be clouding this from moving faster. And it does seem like a slow moving pace, which means that could be like energy that's where negative thoughts fester and slow moving energy. You know what I mean? When things don't move fast enough for us, that's when all of a sudden we think of the worst case scenarios. All right. And then I got that Eight of Swords. So you got to get out of your head, limited beliefs or anything like that. And we've got the Seven of Wands. So you've got to push away any drama, any thoughts, any limited beliefs around this situation, because things could definitely turn out more positive. You got a big hell yes, except I see you might be getting in your own way. All right. So I hear that. And I've got the Hanged Man here at the bottom of the deck, which is saying, take a step back, pause, and let go of any kind of thoughts or situations in the past that don't serve you anymore, so that you can come up against this relationship or this situation from a different perspective. And this friendship could grow into something more. But if you get triggered, you may doubt it and not see anything come from it at all. Okay. So does that help? Two of Swords, you got a difficult choice, or there's a decision to be made here about what, when I see something like that, the Two of Swords, what I'm just going to ask is, are you 100% decided that this is your person? I mean, is this somebody that you definitely want to invest in? And, or are you just leaving it up to, let's just see where things go, and this could possibly, and maybe, and if something happens, we'll see where it goes? Or is this somebody that like you're developing deeper feelings for, but you just feel like you're friend zoned? So you might not be feeling good enough, or feeling it could make you feel unattractive if you're not getting those romantic feelings coming back at you. But if you're not 100% sure about being in a relationship, that could be just a reflection of your thoughts within you. If you're really truly not ready to move on or be in a relationship, you're going to show up like that, whether you've got this strong mask on, but other people are going to not show up for you and show you any romantic feelings if they are coming up against a soldier. You know what I mean? So if you are coming up against somebody like that and you're staying in friend zone and you're not like softening up or being a little bit more vulnerable, they may not have the option or feel like the doorway's opening for them to see where to get to know you. Yeah. So that's why I'm glad I pulled that up, because that's why it's moving slow, because you still don't want to push yourself or force anything. So you're in a very protective mode. And so that's showing up for you. So there's really, this could go any way you want it to, in a sense, when you're really truly ready for it to go. So when you make the decision to really, I want to see where this goes, I'm going to start to soften up, maybe tap into a little bit more feminine energy around this person, give off subtle hints, and give this person a chance to approach you in a different way. Right now, they may be only approaching you this way because you've been giving off the energy, like you might be thinking you're just not pushing yourself, I don't want to force anything, but you don't know what that looks like to another person. Because when I feel like that, I don't want to push myself and I don't want to force anything. I come across like I'm not budging. I'm like, I might be even unemotional at times. So you don't know how you're coming off to somebody. So I would start with I'm willing to give this a shot, to yourself, talking to your higher self, talking to God, source, universe, whoever. I'm willing to give this a shot. I want to open up. I want to see where this goes. Can you guide me? And so every time you set the intention when you're around this person, Devin, before you interact with them, set the intention, I am softening up and I'm open to receive any kind of romantic feelings that Devin may have for me. And, guide me into, being affectionate as well. And see if that energy picks up on any vibes between the two of you. So you don't just dive all in and your person is like, no, I'm just friends with you. You don't be friend zoned, You want to feel it out, make sure it's not you before you jump in too quickly. That's all I got for that. I mean, that's my advice. I mean, I'm not an expert on, obviously, dating and stuff like that. But that's what's coming to mind. So I hope that helps. All right. You're welcome. All right. Angel Eyes, building her harem. You got 2 Leos and you're still on Cappy. Which direction should you go in? Let's check out these Leo 1, Leo 2, and Cappy. Tell me about Leo 1. I just want to get a card real quick. Let me see. Hello, sweet bread. I'll put you in. Let me see. Give me an energy around Angel Eyes. All right. So I am getting an energy of forgiven, okay? They didn't mean to hurt you, but you are holding on to it. Forgiven helps you get past it. So I'm going to go with that's for Cappy, okay? They didn't mean to hurt you, but you really are truly still holding on to it. Anything else? Any clarifying? All right. I also get rabbit hole. Crazy drama makes for wild adventures, but not peace. How far are you willing to go? So there's somebody that's creating a lot of drama for you, and or you feel it, or you can sense it already. And but I mean, is it worth it to go down that road again? So if you are picking up a red flag and you sense drama, back off. Don't even go for that ride. All right. All right, so I also get the card of fertility. So you are birthing your new life right now. So just know that, spirit, you're doing, this is part of the process, right? Give yourself a little bit of a, a hand pump, you know what I mean? Because you've been really going at this. You are ripe with possibilities right now. Let yourself create with it says abandon here, or I'm sure it means abundance, but you are birthing your new life. And so if anybody, any of the Leos, I'll pull out 3 cards for them, but if anybody shows up with any drama signs, don't even give it a second chance. Here's my thing. I was talking about this with, I forget who I was talking about this with yesterday. Somebody on one of my talks, I don't know. But here's the thing. You go on a date with somebody and you think you like them, but they show you a red flag, and be the one that doesn't call them for the first time. Be the one that just leaves, right? Throw that person a curveball. And if this person's really interested in you and they aren't going to bring drama to you, they'll come back around. The problem is I'm seeing is people get afraid, like, oh, if I'm going to keep blocking people off, am I being too picky? Am I being too hard? Blah, blah. No, the right person's going to say, oh, shit, they hold their own, and they're going to come back around and they're going to try again. But if you don't stop the red flags right out the gate, you're training them right out the gate what they can get away with. So they're already sensing your weaknesses right when you do that. All right. So, and this could be just simply advice for you, for the people that are coming towards you, right? You don't have to try and pin a message with a certain person. It could be what's coming towards you. So, and it also could just be advice to help you out while you're on this. So, it doesn't always, it doesn't always have to be about a certain person. So let's see a card for each. A card for the 2 Leos and a card for Kathy. All right. So I got 1 Leo, I got 4 swords. I got the 2nd Leo, I got the 4 of Pentacles, and I got Capricorn. I've got the Queen of Wands. All right, you're on fire for Capricorn. You're showing up. Capricorn's showing up as the best possibility here in this reading. It seems as though like you're so attracted to Capricorn that it's going to be hard to even. It looks like one of the Leos may overwhelm you. You might really need to think on one of the Leos. The 2nd Leo looks as though they're the 4 of Pentacles. They just might be a little bit guarded. I do have the Lovers card, so you will have a choice. So there does seem to be that one of the Leos may be a possibility here for you. And between 1 Leo and the Capricorn, because you do have a Lovers card and you're seeing a choice between the 2. So it feels as though Spirit's saying that if you had to choose between the 3, there's a 2nd Leo and there's a Queen of Wands, which is also a Leo, but you can also look at it as Capricorn and Leo here. That is you have to feel it out. All right. So, but I do feel like you'll have to know which Leo will stress you out, because there'll be a Leo that is just overwhelming for you. Right. So see where one of the Leos goes, and obviously you're still focused on Capricorn, so that's a situation that's going to keep showing up for you. Does that help? Yeah. So maybe this Leo that's planning the date is the one. Just keep your eyes peeled for red flags. Did that help? It'll be a couple hours. I'll be here like another 2 hours, Toxic Gaba. You can always come back. So energy update with SP and I. What's happening next? All right, let's see. Let's see what's happening next. Energy check. I've got the 4 swords for you as well too. And I got the World card. All right, so you can take a little bit of a break. You've completed some sort of chapter here. This could also even be saying, do you guys need to give each other just a little bit of space? Work on just maybe. All right, let me start. It came through clear. Things might be going good right now. Things might be feeling like they're going good. It does seem like the World card is saying that there's been a completion of a chapter. And now that things are going good, I'm almost getting like maybe you need to just go on a random trip or travel. So maybe give yourself a little bit of space, even if it's a weekend getaway where he has no idea where you're at. You're just going for fun. Because I'm getting that give yourself a little bit of space, give yourself a little vacation, give yourself some time to yourself. And the World card can be about traveling. So it might not mean that you have to go take a trip somewhere. I'm not asking you to go save up for Costa Rica, but even if there's like a weekend or like you just decide, even if you showed up and just said, you know what, I just want to get out for a couple days. I'm going to go hang out with family or go to a friend's house or go to a hotel for a weekend. Shock the shit out of them. All right. That might be a little bit of Frankie there talking to you, but I think it would be a good move. Because if you change your patterns, your behaviors, you might twist things up a little bit. And he's gotten so used to a certain way you've been. And now you really got to shake something up. Okay. And on your own terms and not manipulative. Remember, we're not being manipulative. We're taking care of ourselves. We're doing our own work inside and we're manifesting, which is we're trying to create a new reality for ourselves, but we're not manipulating anybody on the outside. But it doesn't mean you can't be coming from a place of like, I need to love myself for a minute. I need to go take a break. And let them miss you. Let them miss you, even if they don't show you right out the gate. But they're so comfortable with where you're at and how you've been and how available you are. And it might be a nice tactic for you to see what really happens if you were to disappear for a day, even a night or two. I would do a weekend. I'd be like, see, I'm out of here. And I would have no intent. I would be like, nope, I don't want to talk to you. I'd be like, this is for me. I don't want to talk to anybody. See you later. All right. And it's going to stress them out probably a little bit. The 9 of Swords. Right? The 3 of Swords, separation anxiety. Could you imagine separation anxiety between the two of you? And one that you were in charge, like you're doing it because you're just trying to fill your own cup. You're not doing it to make somebody feel bad. You don't want to go in there with that intention. It's not, it is kind of manipulative in a way, but you know what I'm saying? Don't make it be that way. All right. We got the 4 of Pentacles here. It's like neither of you are letting go of this connection. Okay. Not right now anyways. You might be stubborn. You might be holding on to certain things. You might still play a little bit of game playing with each other. You guys have kind of a brother-sister type of relationship too. I know that's kind of not probably what you want to hear when you're talking about your SP, but it's that inner child, that inner, playing games always from the beginning. So he knows who you are and he knows what to expect. So do something random that he doesn't expect. All right. And you guys are not letting go of each other. So that was I wasn't expecting that for you, but that's what I got today. Let me know. I'm over here trying to what am I doing, guys? I'm like over here. I don't know. I want this to work for you guys. Don't do anything that doesn't feel good. Don't do anything that doesn't feel good, okay? But that did come through, and that's not coming from, it's coming from a good place. So are you there? Did that make sense at all to your situation? Did I just delete somebody? Who did I? No, I didn't. I'm not seeing any responses. I'm hoping that it's just a lag. Can somebody give me a thumbs up? Make sure you guys are still with me. I'm gonna get some, I gotta put some BCAAs in here. Give me a second. All right, good. You got me. Let me just chug this real quick. It's got it's got a little pre-workout in it. I needed some caffeine. All right. Energy update, future with Pisces. I don't know where Galactic is. I want to make sure her reading made sense to her. All right. Energy update, future with Pisces. Well, you're in your emotions, but I got Pisces showing up here too. Queen of Cups. Let me see. Trust your intuition. Show me Pisces. That just flew out, so we'll put that there. Show me Pisces, their thoughts, feelings, and intentions for the future. Nas, chug chug. Yeah, I needed something. I was like, all right, I got the Page of Wands. I've got the Nine of Pentacles. So I see them working a lot, or on fire about working, or working on just financials or their job. They're pretty passionate about their money or their job. I got the World card for the future. So I do see possibility of the next chapter or moving forward with them. But I do see that their main focus here is on financial independence. And if their energy is the Knight of Wands. Sorry, I was saying the Page. It's the Knight of Wands. So very ambitious. And they're very driven. I have the Queen of Cups showing it, here. And so it is showing that somebody who's very creative, somebody who's very intuitive, somebody who's very passionate. And so there is passion and romance showing up in this reading. So there is some sense of passion and romance between the two of you, right? But it seems like the roadblock is their ambition towards their work or financial freedom. But the World card is the future. And it does show that once they feel accomplished, or once they feel a little bit more stable, it seems like there's a chance for the two of you to move to the next phase with the World card. So we've got the Queen of Swords here. What I would suggest is not get into emotional or taking anything personal, because you've got two strong energies here, very feminine and a masculine energy. And it's like very wise, very determined, very logical. And so if it's your person who's very ambitious, don't take it personal if they don't seem like they're coming across romantically, but it does seem like there's something developing here. They're just focused on, they're focused. You got the Queen of Swords here is focused on balance in their life, right? And so you got a good energy. Does that feel right? Yeah, I would keep persevering. I don't get a negative, and I don't get a, the only roadblock is the financial, the drive, the working, and yeah, he has, it was the Knight of Wands and the Queen of Cups that came out for you. So my answer has to be yes, because there was no other, there was no negative card there. So feelings are developing. Trust your intuition. Don't take things personally if they're not showing it right now. They're showing up as being more driven and passionate about like their work or their career or school or whatever it is they're doing. So it may seem like that's second place to them right now, but when they accomplish whatever they're doing, it seems like you guys have an opportunity to take to the next level. Yeah, so my answer is yeah. Yes, yes, yes. All right, from Pakistan. Yeah, listen back to it. And the thing is, I think we all just take things too personally. We all take things too personally. You know, we're in a rush. We're in a rush to get weird in a relationship so that we can be in a rush to fight and then figure it. I'm just kidding. That was I'm kidding. But we all are, we all are. It's like a lot of people, you know, you want to get started, you want to get going. I get it. I guess my only point was not to take things personally. Try not to take things personally. We always think it's ourselves first, and it's got to be something wrong with us. Yeah, be patient. Be patient. I am from everywhere. The earth is my backyard. I don't even know where to call home anymore. Alex. Yeah, your person's thoughts, feelings, intentions, and are they sincere? All uprights. Yeah. I'm from New England. I'm from Massachusetts. I was born there, but I've lived everywhere since then. I've grown up all over the United States now. All right, the Moon card. A little bit uncertain right now. Maybe there could even be a little bit of deception. We'll figure out what's going on. Deception doesn't mean it has to be like, don't think the worst case scenario with deception. It's just something's being hidden from you, and we'll see what that is. So let's see their thoughts, feelings, and intentions, and are they sincere? I've got the Seven of Swords. So I'm not sure if you can trust this person. And we've got the Two of Cups, though. There's attraction between the two of you. And There's definitely romantic feelings between the two of you. And there's a chance here, if you guys are in separation, to reconcile. And they definitely have attraction for you. But that Seven of Swords and the Moon card and the Lover's card at the bottom of the deck, is there somebody else? And can you trust this person? Why don't you trust this person? Maybe there hasn't, because there's a choice here with the Lover's card. It doesn't mean that something has happened, but the cards are saying either you have trust issues, you just don't trust this person for some reason, and you have no reason. It's something from your past, or you don't trust this person because they've deceived you, they've cheated on you, or lied to you. Or this person's in a relationship right now still with the Two of Cups, and you're a part of a third-party situation, or one of you is. And that's why there's a sense of uncertainty and deception here. But there's definitely romantic feelings here. Are you here, Alex? And I got a Queen of Swords here, and I'm only taking uprights, but she was in the reverse. I don't know if there's a disgruntled, or somebody's felt betrayed, or somebody has resentment stored, or anything like that. But, so let me see, like, what's this Seven of Swords all about? I do have trust issues because she's very forward, and it's a bit weird. Why is that weird to you? Why is it weird to you, though? What's it triggering in you? Because if it's weird and uncomfortable for you, that's a trigger for you inside, that you don't like something because it's something, maybe an old wound, or it's something that you just don't really like. And if that's your person, that might not change. That part of that person might not change. And can you resolve that or reconcile with that? Because that's going to just come back around in the future, and you can't change somebody later. This isn't about getting what you want so you can change them later, because I'm telling you right now, I've been on this planet for a long time, and that just doesn't work. You've got to figure out why you think it's weird. So the Seven of Swords we're gonna pull a card here. Why are you uncertain about them, and why do you not trust the situation? Because why do you feel weird about this situation? Help me, Spirit. Let's see. Maybe I get an answer, maybe I don't, but let's see. Eight of Wands, they move too fast, or they're too fiery, or they're too anxious, or you feel like they're a player. They talk to too many people. You've met them in a place where they've always been talking to people. Show off in social media. It's all about attention. So you got your jealous feelings coming up. There's a sense of jealousy. There's a trust issue around, you want to be the center of attention. And if you're connecting with somebody, it's something. So let me use myself for an example. If I were to get in a relationship right now, somebody I was in a relationship with would have to be okay with how much attention I give other people, and how much attention people, the people always trying to, I got so many twin flames, I don't even know how to count, right? I can't even count them, right? And the thing is that my person's going to have to trust me. But there's a part of me that feels sort of, okay, I know I get my job, and I talk to a lot of people even on the outside. So I'm very social at times, even though I'm very introverted. I'm a trained extrovert. All right. So there's a part of me that would know that and feel like I would probably make my partner feel a little bit more safe and secure, and that they could trust me, so that they wouldn't have those doubts. But I can't fix somebody's trust issues. I can't fix somebody if they've got serious jealousy issues or trust issues. That's going to continue to show up in the relationship. So this is where you've got to be 100% okay with what she does, because she loves the attention, and a lot of people do. And a lot of people are finding their creativity and learning how to express themselves with social media. And there's a lot of us, that are online a lot and we talk to a lot of people, but I'm a loner. I'm a one person, but you would think that, I might come across as somebody that could be talking to thousands of people, because I am. So you've got to come up with that. You've got to decide. You've got to decide if you can be comfortable with that, because that's not going to change. She can't fix that for you. And you're always going to be thinking something's going to happen. And in my experience with manifesting, if you're already having trust issues and deception, you're going to manifest that. The moon card talks about manifestations, but it can also bring up your fears and insecurities. So you're going to manifest your fears and insecurities. That's how that works. So what I'm picking up on is your relationship here. You've got the Lover's card and you've got the Two of Cups coming in your reading. There's a strong chance, a soulmate connection, a very deep love affair that you guys could potentially have. But this is going to stem from your confidence. Unless you absolutely are seeing red flags. And if you're seeing red flags and that's your internal guidance system saying, hell no, then it's a hell no. If it's not a hell yes, it's a hell no. Bottom line. So you've got to figure that out, because in the reading, it looks like your person has mutual attraction for you. Yes, I'm still accepting questions. There's like 8 slots left, I think. All right, I hope that helps. All right, I see you. So we have Glam. Yeah. Put your question in and I'll pin you and I'll put you in next. All right. Natalie, what's up? What's coming towards me in the upcoming days? All uprights today. I'm too fiery for the reversals. I'll get your message for you. You know I will. But I'm too fiery for reversals. What's coming towards me in the upcoming days? Yeah, Alex, let me comment on that. Yeah. So I think I'll move forward, if only to understand myself better. I think that's a great way to look at that too. So I think that, but go into it knowing that that's your wound. That's nothing, that's something you have to work on. All right, what's coming towards me in the upcoming days? What's coming towards Natalie in the upcoming days? Steady. I don't get it. She'll pin. All right, we got the 3 of Cups. So I see some sort of getting together, gathering, celebration, feeling a little bit more happy. I've got the 9 of Wands, getting over some sort of setback. There's been a little bit of setback. So the 9 of Wands, remember, the wounded warrior, you can get through anything. So don't give up, because you're about to celebrate here soon. And we got the Ace of Wands. So I see some sort of inspiration coming in for you, something that'll inspire you, a new beginning of some sort. You're going from the 9 of Wands, the Ace of Wands, and you got the 3 of Cups. So I see, celebrating a big win here. And I got the Emperor card. So I know you are moving. So I feeling stable. You've got a solid new beginning. You're starting to feel like you're starting to feel here a little bit more inspired, because you can start building ground up again. You can start working on your foundation. And the Emperor card is you taking charge. Right? So now it's like the emperor's the head of the household, you got your ducks in a row, and now you're being strategic. Now you can kind of plan, you can see your future a little bit better. All right. Any challenges or anything that you, to be aware of this week? And can you tell me about the Ace of Wands? What's this coming in for you that makes you feel a little bit more inspired? Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Ace of Wands. And any challenges coming in this week? So we'll look at the Ace of Wands. And we got the 2 of Wands. Same thing. Ace of Wands. You got maybe a trip or travel. So I see Ace of Wands, feeling inspired, feeling happy. You got the 2 of Wands, making plans to move, to travel, making decisions. And I feel like just feeling in your power, feeling good, feeling like you can take action. And again, I see you celebrating, like maybe coming together with friends and family and celebrating a good job well done. All right. And I've got the 7 of Cups too. So again, I'm seeing surprise, happiness. This could be hanging out with friends too, a surprise party or surprise, options are opening up for you too with that card. So wherever you're going, this 2 of Wands, it's showing that a lot of options are opening up for you. So stay open. Okay. Stay open and look at the Sun card. So Sunday could be a very good day for you. You could be celebrating something. I don't know if there's a birthday coming up around you, going out somewhere, but we see the Sun card saying, hell yes, you're moving towards clearer skies, clearer days. Money blocks, because I'm loving the money thing. So you're trying to save money financially to buy your dream house. So do you have any money blocks? Let's see if you have any money blocks. See if you have any money blocks. Good for you, Natalie. I'm working on it. It's a great feeling. All right, so I got can't win. So one of your stories around money, and it could be just right now because you've been going through some heavy stuff in the past couple weeks, couple months. You feel like you can't win, right? So you may have developed that story a little bit over and over and over a little bit more the past couple months because of the tower moment you're going through, right? So it's not a competition though. You've got this. Keep your eyes on the prize. And this is what I tell myself too. All right. I'm feeling like you've got to take on the mantra, I achieve my money goals. I achieve my money goals. All right. Because you did just come out of a kind of a situation that got you in that energy. And it's about shifting from you can win. You might be feeling like lately it's been the world against you. But snap out of that mindset. And I can achieve my money goals. Everything's coming in for me. Money flows to me easily and effortlessly. I want you to kind of look at, you're moving right now, you're celebrating, you've got options coming in, the skies are clear, you got the Sun card, big hell yes. And so you're changing your mantra to, I can win, I am winning, you know? And also choose friends who will celebrate your prosperity. This is funny that this is coming out because we got the 3 of Cups, hanging out with friends and celebrating. You may find yourself around people who aren't that supportive. You're getting jealous people. So choose friends who celebrate your prosperity. I attract supportive people because you don't need anybody else bringing you down, you know, when it comes to what's going on in your life right now. All right. You're like the 6 of Swords right now. You're moving on, headed towards calmer waters. Today is my son's birthday. I got to call him after this. I'm going there tomorrow. Near future energy check between Virgo and me, Cancer. So Virgo and Cancer. Virgo and Cancer. I've got the 3 of Cups. So I see friendship, I see joy, happiness, like hanging out with each other. Could be reconciliation if you're seeking that. And I got the Ace of Wands here. So I see new passion igniting. I see a possibility of communication and reigniting this. And we got Justice here. So we're seeing finding a balance or completing some sort of cycle. There could be, like I said, reconciliation, commitment. I do have the 5 of Pentacles. I feel like somebody's struggling over finances or insecurities or separation anxiety. But I've got the Ace of Swords. Expect some sort of community. You got 2 aces now. So the near future, you got Ace of Swords. You've got maybe an apology, maybe some sort of clarity. So things might start to become more clear. You may start to hear about their insecurities or their struggles. They may open up to you more. I'm getting be more friendly. Start as friends. The 3 of Cups. Hang out, be friends, get to, you know, just chill. Seems like this person's got a lot on their mind and they're struggling, and they may be struggling more than they're letting you know. All right, with personal issues. And so they may open up as you guys start to hang out a little bit more. All right, and that Justice card there as well. And we got the 3 of Wands. So we see expansion and growth. We see you guys actually kind of maybe even moving forward on the horizon, things starting to expand, and maybe even relocating. That's always the relocating card. So some of these are pretty much to the point, guys. I don't know what else to do. So you may feel like, if you feel like some people's readings, I take a longer time on because the information, the advice is for everybody, because some people have great examples, and I do that to give you guys some feedback. And then sometimes I get these really quick readings that it gives you what you need, and I don't want anybody to feel gypped. All right. So he's a little bit private. All right. It feels spot on. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure before I moved on. All right. Let's see. I'm a Libra. Hibiscus, I remember you. What's coming towards me in my professional life? Writing or starting a business, the path I should follow. All right. Okay. Let's see. What's coming towards me in my professional life? Writing or starting a business, the path I should follow. All uprights. All right, I got 6 of Wands. And I got the Page of Wands. I'm seeing something very creative. You'd be very successful at something very creative. Something where you get the attention, you get the praise that you're looking for, something where you may be public, something where you get seen, your work gets seen, and you're able to express your talents and your skills in a fun, playful way, but also that is very, very inspiring and creative. All right. You need a job that is fun and one that you're always curious. There's always something to explore. There's always something there's always something exciting going on. All right. The 6 of Wands is talking about public, out in the public. So being in the public eye, which could be anything, taking what you already know, if it's something creative, a creative endeavor. And the 6 of Wands is always my online social media type of energy as well, getting yourself in the public eye. But it can also very well, mean working in your community, something you can do creative, working in your community where you get a lot of praise from other people, or you get a lot of attention from other people, and they admire and respect you. So starting your own business would be a good idea. Page of Wands, going on a new journey, a creative endeavor, write-in. You could do something with write-in and starting your own business. You can it's a hand in hand, but it does talk about creative energy. So it feels like something along the arts and healing arts and sciences and things like that. And write-in and journalism and stuff like that. You can put it all together and do something like that. So it is part of your path. And there could be a creative endeavor with the Page of Wands coming up. There could be an opportunity. Pay attention for invites. I've got the 3 of Wands. So we're seeing maybe even relocation. It could be travel, a job that requires some sort of travel or relocation, or short travel, not long travel, short travel. But we are seeing networking, communication, and write-in. So write-in is really big here. House 3. And thinking, creative speaking, public speaking with the 6 of Wands and the 3 of Wands. So doing something publicly. So you've got a lot of potential. All this fire showing up for you. Your higher self is pulling you in this direction. You've got so much potential. You've got to go for it. All right. I thought yours did, Ari. I remember seeing it. I'll take a look in a minute to see. I remember seeing you. All right. Yeah. So that's what came up for you. You had the Page of Wands, and you had the 6 of Wands first, Page of Wands, and you had the 3 of Wands. So those are your cards. Did I miss a sweetbread too? Let me finish Hibiscus, and then I'll scroll back. Let me see. Let's see your second question. What's coming towards me in my love life? Will I ever see Paul, a crush who ghosted me? All right, so I got did you know his sign? I'll see who's coming towards you. Who's coming towards you in love romantically? Who's coming towards you in love romantically? I've got the Two of Wands. All right. So what I'm seeing is this is you with your profession again. The Two of Wands is you making a decision to get out of your comfort zone and make that phone call, make that call, go on that adventure, right? And this could be regarding your professional life, which is leading you to this might be what Spirit wants you to focus on. You know, there could be a trip coming up, a travel or an adventure or an opportunity, and go for it, right? But this could also show a date coming in, or if you're at a crossroads with somebody, there could be some sort of decision coming in where you guys make plans. But it does give me a sense of you moving forward and you moving on. All right. I do see a Two of Cups here. So I see you're calling in a relationship, but this is asking you to get out of your comfort zone and make a choice to move forward. So I'm getting move on. You're being pulled towards another relationship. Let me pull a card towards for Paul. Will I ever see Paul, a crush who ghosted me? And I get the Nine of Wands, so I'm getting possibility, yes. The Nine of Wands says you're going through a setback right now, and it's a temporary setback, but don't give up, is the answer I get for that. So you can, either way you look at it. Remember, the Two of Wands, too, is a 50-50. You're at a crossroads. You can move forward. You have a relationship coming in, and also it looks as though there's a possibility of you talking to Paul again. All right. So I don't remember seeing Sweetbread. I got Sweetbread, and I do have Ari. And I did get you guys, Sweetbread and Ari. Guys, my eyes, I need glasses, so you gotta just bear with me. That's gonna be my next thing. All right, so after Jenny, after Jenny is Sweetbread. And then Ari. All right, and then somebody just came through. All right, no, it wasn't. All right, so that's it. So I think I got 24. All right. Oh, it didn't copy it all. Sorry, guys. That's not the full list. You're welcome. I enjoyed your reading. I hope you did too. People. All right. All right. Messages for current, apparently I couldn't spell there. All right, but messages for current moment advice. All right. What messages do you need to hear today? Show me your energy. Your energy is the Queen of Cups. Any challenges? What's going on? We got the Temperance card. And what's coming towards you in the future? We've got the Two of Swords. You have a difficult choice to make. Something's out of balance in your life. You're in your emotions, your feelings, Queen of Cups, right? And we've got the Moon card here. So you have a lot of fear and anxiety. There could be some deception, or you've dealt with some deception around you. Or there's just so much uncertainty around you. You're doubting, you have self-doubt about what's coming in for you or manifesting. Or any of your manifestations coming in for you. The Moon card with the Temperance card being your challenge. What's out of balance in your life? Because the Moon card could be saying you have fears of the future, but are you doing anything now to balance out what needs to come into balance in your life? All right. Because we've got to be doing the work and balancing things out as well as we're moving forward. So let me see the Temperance card. What's going on with the Temperance card? What's out of balance in your life? All right, the Hanged Man. You keep putting something off. You keep putting something on hold that's very important for you to do. Also, breaking free from people or circumstances in your life that are no longer serving you. Karmic partners, debt, karmic debt, you've paid your dues. So it's up to you. When you've paid your dues, you can get off the karmic wheel and whenever you decide to. Obviously, there's always a chance that we can create new karma in our life, it's cause and effect, but you've got to take a pause, take a step back, and it's like a sacrifice in something right now to help you balance out your future. And I'm just getting you need to take a step back from something. And I've got the Lovers card. And I've got the Lovers card with the Two of Swords showing that you have a difficult choice to make between what either two people or you and another person. Who are you going to choose? You or the other person? Who comes first? Who's more important? And there is a possibility here that there's a Pisces or a Sag or Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, and you have a difficult choice that you have to make between two people. If that's the case, I'm getting a Saggy energy. I'm getting take a step back from, you got the Pisces, take a step back here, but you're also getting a Saggy energy. They may have more to offer, balance wise, but it's in the challenge position. So are you choosing people that are really not in alignment with you? Do you need to take a step back and look in the mirror and ask yourself, why are people showing up for me this way? How am I showing up for other people? Am I filling my own cup? Am I putting myself first? Because it's affecting relationships here. And I do see, we got the Wheel of Fortune. So I see some sort of unexpected turn of events. Maybe you don't know two people are coming into your life. Maybe these are two people that are already in your life. Maybe there's a new lover coming into your life, but you have to make a choice of letting go of somebody from the past to move forward with this person. But your luck is turning, but the 10 of Wands here, you're burnt out and you're worn out because it's like you put most of the work in, or you've been doing something that's not in balance. Something's out of balance in your life. You've got to release some burdens. All right. I've got the 8 of Cups with this 2 of Swords. You've got a difficult choice to make. Walk away and fill your own cup. Evolve, right? And that could be you walking away from your past thoughts and wounds, healing wounds from past relationships. This could also be that you keep connecting with people that are not fulfilling you, and you've got to take a look in the mirror. And you have a choice here. So you do have this choice of walking away from a situation. I do see the Wheel of Fortune here. When you decide to put your foot forward and you're moving forward and you're moving, the universe is orchestrating. It's positive movement forward, but you've got to take a risk, and you've got to give yourself a chance. I hope that made sense. I looked to see if you guys were in the chat room. I didn't see you. I gotta move forward. I love the walking away card too, because it's not just about you walking away from a person. It's about you walking away and giving yourself time so you can do some self-discovery. And people, you know, we think that everything is permanent. And, you know, it's not. You just give yourself a little bit of a break. All right, Angelica, is Pisces being truthful? What's his intentions? It's an on and off relationship. Let's see what the cards say. Yeah, you still have time for a question. You can go ahead. All right, I've got the Knight of Wands. I'm only taking uprights. You know, it was in reverse at first, but I'm only taking uprights. Let's see if the message comes out clear. And I've got the Pisces energy here too, which is, you know, taking a step back and something's on pause. So, let's see, there's your Pisces. They're holding back. They're taking a step back, right? So either the Knight of Wands is they're focused on work, or they're focused on taking action, moving forward, dating you, and they are being honest. But let's see. Tell me, what are their feelings? Are they being honest? Are they being truthful about whatever it is they said to you? I got the Ace of Swords upright, so I'm getting that they're being honest. What's his intentions? I got the Ace of Wands. So that's sexual energy. That's passion, reigniting this. So there's a new beginning coming in towards you, even if you guys are on pause right now. We got the Chariot overcoming this obstacle and moving forward. Let me pull a card for the future. What's the possibility of the long-term future with this? What's the long-term future with this? Nine of Swords, a big headache. Stress, regret, but I got the Four of Wands. So there's a possibility that you may go through some stress, some regret, some anxiety with this person. This might not be it might happen again. We got the Hanged Man, but the Hanged Man does show a transition, which means that your person could be releasing some things from their past, or some ways or behaviors. And now we've got the Knight of Wands. They're showing passion. They're showing passion for the future. Like this person's wanting to move forward and move to the future. So I don't know where you are. The cards are looking good. I am going to say there's still some headaches coming your way with this person. But I do feel like it's almost over. Like, you know, you are moving the Nine of Swords and the Ten of Swords, but you got the Four of Wands saying leveling up or a milestone coming in for you guys. Okay. So I hope that helped. And I got the King of Cups here as well too. So maybe emotional maturity. Your person's going through some change where they're with that Pisces and that King of Cups. So there's an emotional maturity here happening. Let me put these last ones in, and then let me see. All right, Angelica, will Pisces reconcile with his past? Okay. This is you, right? Angelica. Thank you. Will Pisces reconcile with his past, right? All right. So I think we're good. I have Kimberly, and then I have Angelica, and I'm gonna close out now. No more reads. We got Kimberly, and then Angelica. All right, so I'm gonna put 30-30 because I'm pretty sure I hit it. All right. And so you want, will he reconcile with his past, right? So you're asking that as you want more clarification on this? Is this this is you, right? Will he reconcile with his past? Will he reconcile with his past? Let me just finish. Is this Angelica? I'm in your energy. Oh, his past person, but this is your Angelica, right? But this is you who I just did, right? Is Pisces being truthful? Yeah. Okay. So will Pisces reconcile with his past person? Right. Will Pisces reconcile with his past person? Will he reconcile with his past person? Whatever comes through, whatever comes through. Will Pisces reconcile? All right. I got the Ace of Wands. I got the Two of Swords. And I got the Four of Wands again. So he's got a difficult choice. The same cards are showing up. And you know, I can look at this as it's a decision between the passion for you and the relationship with the past, all right? And I got the Strength card, so let me see the Two of Swords. Will he reconcile with his past? I've got the Fool card and the Five of Pentacles. I see him moving on from his past. There's too many struggles from the past. There's too many insecurities. There's just been a lot of triggers or dramas or could even be financial issues with his past too. All right. But I see moving on, and there's that fire energy moving on, fresh start or moving forward. Okay. And it kind of coincides with the read I just did for you. I know that right now it seems like there could be a struggle. So if they told you that they were struggling with this situation, they are being honest with you. They do have a difficult choice, that there is something about them having a pull on this person, but I feel like this person really is over it. They just struggle. Maybe their ex is making them feel bad, and is pressuring them with their own insecurities. Yeah. So I feel like she may be making him feel bad. And he may be struggling with, I don't know what to do. So that's why the Two of Swords keeps showing up. His intentions are showing up as wanting to move on, move forward. Okay. And I've got the Knight of Pentacles. So I can see that, things are moving slow right now, but I feel like they're moving in your direction, the way you want them to. And I got the Ace of Cups. So new love and a new beginning. So you know, and it's kind of weird because it's a tight call here for me. You know, because now I see how this makes sense because the same cards are coming out. But I do feel like if there were, my intuition is saying this person is feeling a little bit trapped or feeling bad or feeling or struggling with hurting somebody or making somebody feel rejected. Okay. And in this case, wanting to move on. So I hope that helps. Okay. My advice would be to focus on your winning. You're the one that's winning. You're the one. Don't focus too much on this date, this talk that they're having, because if you let your mind run wild over this situation, you're going to see what you want to see. And I can't say this enough. If you want to be chosen, you've got to act like the one who's chosen. You've got to be confident. You've got to know you're the one. And when you do, when your person's in a situation where they can't make a difficult decision because they're feeling bad or this or that, they're naturally going to want to gravitate to the one that makes them feel good. All right? They're going to want to get out of that energy. So if they've got one person harping on them, and then they have one just showing how much they understand and how much they love them and want, you know, this, you're going to win, even if it takes a couple struggles here. But if you stay true to you being chosen, you don't have to worry about their shit. Don't let their shit interfere with your goal. Okay? All right. I hope that helps. I have the mute button so I can do that and take a big, huge gulp and you can't hear it. You're welcome. Anne-Marie. All right, Anne-Marie, I had a message for you earlier when I first saw you, and I just want to see if it comes out in the cards. Because what I want to start with is the manifestation part of it. You've got to start. Are you creating a whole new Vinny? Are you creating a whole new Vinny? Him showing up completely different, not from the person he was before. You've got to create him as if he's new. Like, yeah, of course he loves me. You've got to feel it. You got to start telling yourself stories now again about, you know, you got to start seeing yourself talking. But you cannot be talking about the past. Right? You can't talk about the past. You can't view them like they need to come apologize to you. You've got to know that he misses you, and you've got to feel that now. You've got to feel that he misses you. You've got to get into that energy. He misses me. He misses me. I see him missing me. I see him coming towards me. He misses me. And don't focus on anything else except he misses me. He misses me. He wants to see me. He's coming towards me. You've got to, no more like ruminating on stories. What's he up to? What's he doing? You're just creating a story that doesn't even exist. If you're doing that, I don't know if you're doing that, but so anytime you're thinking about Vinny right now, if you want to make this happen now, make it happen fast, you've got to not even think about anything from the past anymore. You've got to forget about the complete story. And when you think about him, only imagine that you're thinking about him because, wow, he's ready to call me. He's ready to call me. He's about to call me. I can feel him. And keep yourself only focused on that, nothing else. No, I wonder what he's up to. No checking up on him. No, nothing like that. I just want you to feel like he's about to reach out to you. So let's see Vinny's energy. I'm living life. I know. I hope you're doing well. I know you just got your new house and everything's working out for you. Let's see. Let me see what kind of energy I can pick up regarding this situation. Show me Vinny's energy, all uprights right now. I'll clarify. All right, we've got the Seven of Swords sneaking around. And we got the King of Pentacles, something to do with finances, home. There could be some deceptions around money, work, home, health. And we've got the High Priestess. All right, so kind of lurking. You get a very secretive kind of energy from him. So he's still lurking. He's just being lurky and sneaky and deceptive. So I do still get an energy of, he may not be 100% telling the truth about his stability or his health and his money, his finances. There could be a lot of stress or anxiety around that too as well. There's still an energy here of keeping an eye on you for some reason, because just kind of lurking around and still kind of studying the situation. I got the Six of Pentacles. So I see things are balancing out for you, and the two of you may end up coming together even as friends, or end up communicating, or an offer coming in. And you got the Ace of Swords here. But let's see. Why are the Seven of Swords here? Their thoughts. Why is the Seven of Thoughts? All right, we got the Three of Swords. So there could be a possibility he's going through some sort of separation, or there's been a third party, or something's happening in his life right now. So he's got the Seven of Swords and the Three of Swords. So I see cheating. Maybe he's getting caught. Maybe he's going through a separation with somebody. And so he doesn't got a very good, and he's in an energy of loss right now, separation, anxiety, sorrow, pain. His feelings, the King of Pentacles, and we got the Four of Cups. So you've got somebody who's drowning their sorrows, drowning their reality out in maybe alcohol, numbing they're not stable. They're showing their health is down. Intentions to communicate or to reach out. We got the High Priestess, and we've got the Queen of Cups. So we do see they still feel you. They're still intuitively connected to you, but they're definitely holding back right now with the High Priestess. They're hiding secrets. They're not being honest even with themselves. We've got the Four of Swords, so we see also them kind of overwhelmed or needing to take a break or take a step back, and there's still no contact. Show me future, like possible outcome here. You're still on their mind. I mean, in their feelings. Maybe they're just, I don't know, have you heard from them or anything, but if they're holding back their feelings from you, trust your intuition, because let your inner guidance, guide you together, because the High Priestess and the Queen of Cups, the two most intuitive signs in the deck. And so you guys are intuitively connected here, both of you. I got that Four of Swords, though, so I still see no contact here for a while. And I've got the Death card, but I see some major transformation happening. This could be you. Major transformation happening for you. So there is possibility of a resurrection in the future, but I do feel like there's going to be a little bit more time and space as you're going through you're finishing your chapter. You're going through your little transformation. I do have the Two of Swords. There's going to be a difficult decision in the future. And I got the Page of Wands. I'm seeing flirting again. You guys may communicate again, go on a date again. So we are seeing, I'm reaching out now, though. You see, I'm reaching out. The current energy is showing that there's still a no contact sort of shift in. There's a lot going on. He's got a lot of Swords energy. A lot of drama, toxic energy, sadness, anxiety, maybe even depression regarding finances, job, health, home. And he's very overwhelmed. There could be something even about a travel or a trip for him. He might be maybe going somewhere or has gone somewhere and he's not happy. But we see through transformation, a resurrection coming in. So I hope that helps. And look, surprise, the Knight of Pentacles. I mean, the Knight of Swords. So it might not be like right now in the current energy, but I kept digging, and in the future it shows communication again. I cut energy. Okay. I feel him sometimes. Yeah. And you'll feel him more the more separated you become. The more detached you become from him, he's going to pop up in your mind like you won't believe. I promise you. And it's just going to happen more and more and more. And what's going to happen is you're going to start to know whether it's your ego or your intuition and your feelings, and if it's coming closer to you, and if you're picking up on the vibration. So this is the place you want to be at, detached, and just knowing that it's coming in for you. See him coming to you. See him coming to you. And the more, if you start focusing again on him, though, you're going to go down the same path, because remember, where you focus, your energy's going. So if you start focusing on him too much, on what you want, it's going to repeat the same patterns, and that energy is going to get so heavy, you're going to repel it again. So keep the energy detached, and that's it. I say your question's too much for me. I don't know. That's too, I don't know. It's just not I miseducated or marginalized with misinformation, or targeted. I don't think I could even answer that. All right. Oh, wait a minute. We're no more questions. I got to put the banner up. Hold on. Questions closed. You're looking on time. Anne-Marie, I'll pull a card for you, but right now that's telling me that you're focused on time. And that's going to create resistance. I'll see, do I see by the next moon cycle? The next moon cycle. The next moon cycle. Anything by the next moon cycle. And I got the 4 cups. So it's given a no, but nobody can give you a win. Nobody can give you a win. And when we do, we're blocking you. So this could block you because it could happen tomorrow. But when we look for wins as readers, or even intuitive mediums and things like that, and anybody, all they're doing is placing a block on you. All right. And this is showing maybe 4 months. And it's saying by the next moon cycle, no. But I believe that this could happen tomorrow. If you focus on it, believe it, set it, and forget it. So if you want, like, from now to 4 months is, and keep your energy off him. Focus on you. Keep your energy off him. If you want to call this back in, because you can call this back in. You've called him in how many times? Do it this time without doing anything in the 3D reality. Do it this time just peacefully. Okay? You're welcome. And let this time be the one. Let this time be the one. You're more stable, more grounded. And all righty, let's see what's coming in for Naz. Anything Naz needs to know? Show me Naz. Any current challenges and what's coming towards her. All right, you got a lot going on. 2 of Pentacles. We already know this. Juggling. Juggling, juggling, juggling. We got the Eight of Cups here, so you're discovering yourself. And now, Amory, I'm not saying you are. I'm not saying you were focused. I just throw that out just for extra, like just extra coach. It's just an extra oomph. You know what I mean? So even if you're not doing it, I just throw it out there to remind you. All right. Challenge for you is the Aries still showing up, the Queen of Wands. And what's coming towards you? We got the World card, a huge accomplishment. I ain't juggling nothing. You can't lie. Two of Pentacles. You got a lot going on. Your challenge is the Queen of Wands, which means that you might be multitasking too much. Don't run yourself thin. Remember, Queen of Wands can be like build a legacy, build a kingdom. But yet, if you're burnt out or overwhelmed, the Queen of Wands can burn down her kingdom too. So I do see that. But we got the World card showing you are moving pretty fast towards a major accomplishment. So don't give up. Find balance and prioritize is what I'm getting. Find balance and prioritize. There could be travel or a trip coming up. And I got the Eight of Cups and I've got the World card, which shows you could be going on a little trip here with a little self-discovery, evolving. So this huge accomplishment could be taking you somewhere that you're coming out of a depression. You're finding yourself and things are starting to look a lot better and you're building confidence. So you're in a good energy, like you're taking things and going. If this is Aries here, let's see, if it's Aries, because, we got fire coming up. So hi, Sierra. So you've got a lot going on. You're going back and forth, but we got Aries showing up in your feelings, in your energy, and in a challenge for you. So you're still challenged by Aries. Can you give me any energy around Queen of Wands? All right, we got the Three of Wands relocating. Is she thinking about relocating? Have you guys been communicating on social media more often? I don't know. Networking. You may be finding yourself around her a lot more if you're doing a lot more short trips and networking. You may find yourself around her a little bit more or running into her. But I've got the Nine of Swords. You've got regret, so much anxiety still around this. I don't know if she's moving or moving on, and it's creating your challenge is that you're not completely over it, and you have a lot of anxiety around the idea of her moving on. And I've got the Eight of Pentacles here. I'm seeing for you to just stay focused on your pentacles, stay focused on your work right now, all the details, because you're about to accomplish something major in your life. This is helping you grow too, spiritually. I do have the Ace of Pentacles here. I don't know if she's got a new job offer or if she's got another opportunity coming in for her. And this could be her relocating or her super busy. Yeah. So she seems like she's got a lot going on. She might be, there might be some sort of opportunity coming in for her with the Ace of Pentacles. But the Ace of Pentacles can also talk about an opportunity for you and her to have a do-over or communicate, fresh start. And I got the Lovers card. So the love is still real. The love's still there. I do have an energy though, you've got the Lovers card, so you have a choice to make right now. And I feel like the choice is you're choosing it already. You're choosing yourself right now. And you're choosing your creation. You're choosing to create. You're choosing your passion. And you're trying to get your mind off of the juggle you have. And so you're choosing yourself first. And this to me is the Lovers card is also us choosing to love ourselves. And you've got an opportunity coming in, a strong, wise investment to choose to focus on you first. This could be a new opportunity, manifesting money, manifesting a new job opportunity. You know, you're just opening a doorway for yourself as you're focused on you right now. And this is the best thing you can do. All right. It's the best thing you can do right now, because this is what's changing your luck. This is what's bringing you closer to what it is you desire. So, hello, Nick. Oh, awesome. We're doing another one April 20th. We're doing one for the Aries new moon. We're doing something a little different. She does something different. She's going to do something different every time. We're doing like some sort of guided meditation, I think, a little bit of sound for releasing trauma and setting intentions for, we're doing this one to set intentions. So we're going to clear trauma, set intentions. And then I'm still working on getting the hypnosis in to clear away your limiting beliefs. And yeah, re-listen to that one. That was a different type of message for you, but re-listen to that one, Naz. All right. All right, so we have Jessica. Awesome. Yeah, we got a lot of good stuff coming up. Christian, this is live stream where I answer questions on Mondays and Thursdays. I take 30 but I'm full today. I will be around on Monday before I start live, or before I hit 30 people. You can pay to ask a question, and I will answer your questions for you. Or you can just sit here and listen to everybody else and check it out and see what you think. Okay. Before you purchase anything, so you can know how I read, and you can feel me out and feel if you're comfortable with how I read. But that's what I do. All right, so Jessica, let me get to Jessica's question. Jessica, all right. Yeah, so every Monday and Thursday, 1 p.m. Pacific time, 4 p.m. Eastern time. I'm always here. You can send your question beforehand. I'll put you in line if you ever want to do that. I'll never take your money and not do a read. But if you do a super chat, I cannot refund you because YouTube takes the money. All right, so just remember that. You can super chat, but if you ever super chat on accident or when I'm closed, I cannot refund that because it costs me to do that. I have to pay for it, or at least half of it. All right. I moved and Dayton has been a struggle. All right. So I've had my heart broken by 2 Leos. Do you see anything better coming in for you? All right, let's do this. What's your sign? What's your sign, Jessica? Oh, you're Cancerian. There you are. All right. And talking to a younger Aries. Oh, another Cancerian and an Aries. We've got Naz in the house here. Naz can tell you about Aries. All right. So anybody coming in? You don't want just better, though. You want your one. You don't want to settle. You don't just want anything better coming in. Aries or Aquarius. It depends on the rest of their chart, but if you look at an Aries and you look at a Cancer, all I see is a firecracker going off and a Cancer running into their cave. You know what I mean? That's what I see. And an Aries is a constant firecracker. And if a Cancerian, I can just see them getting like, what the hell, and running home, it's intense. It can be intense. But I do feel that other placements, you know what I mean? Like other placements. Cancers want to be comfortable, right? Cancers want to be comfortable. And you remember, Aries is the baby and Cancerians are the moms. So you're taking care of children, right? We can look at it like that too. You're taking care of children, even though Aries are the old souls. They're the old souls, which means that they have a lot of knowledge and they don't give a shit, right? That's why they're the fool. They lose interest very quickly, which is about why when you meet an Aries, I have my son's an Aries, you know, you meet an Aries, I've watched him. Oh my God, he was like, when I found out how much of a player he was, I did not want to know about it. I told them to wait till I'm about 80 before I hear all the stories. All right. So it's a joke in my house. All right. And, you know, you've got to make sure people are ready to commit. You got to know. You got to make sure. I mean, he's young, though. He's also military and young. All right, so who else is coming towards you? I've got the Page of Wands. So there's your Aries. So you're hanging out with Aries. What's going on with Aries? We got the Tower moment. You got another Aries. Oh, you're headed towards disaster. I'm getting move on is what I'm getting. Unless you're ready to have fun. And we know how that can happen, what happens there. All right. Are you really interested in Aries? No, you don't have to move on. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. But things are unstable and uncertain with Aries. So just keep that in mind. All right. It's a very passionate energy, very passionate energy. And at any time, things can go either way. So you've got the Tower moment, which means that, you know, anything unexpected could happen. It could be a good unexpected. It could be negative unexpected. But you're already saying the Aries is probably going nowhere because you already know that this isn't your end all be all. So, but this is the problem. It's like you're still going to build feelings if you end up getting, you know, hanging out with this person for a while. So you've got to make sure what you want here. That's what I'm saying. If you hang out again, it's going to end up physical. And then you're going to get attached. And if you already know that you want something serious and this person's not serious, you can't change that. Stop yourself now. If you think that you're different and you're going to go into this relationship and you're going to change this dude, you're going to make him want you, you're going to make him love you, it's not going to happen. You want something serious and you're moving right into a big ball of fire. And, you know, it could be, you know, I'm getting the Two of Wands. This is what I'm getting for you, the Two of Wands. You got to get out of your comfort zone. You're at a crossroads right now. You keep choosing Aries and Leos. There's nothing wrong with Aries and Leos. They're two of my favorite signs. I love fire signs. I need fire in my life. Well, not right now, I don't, right? But we have another choice to be made. You've got to go down a different avenue right now. A different avenue. So getting out of your comfort zone and moving forward, you know, go on a new adventure. So you might have to, you know, when you first choose your person that you want to date, or if you're like, oh, I like this one, swipe left, choose the next one. All right. Every other one, swipe left. I don't know. Choose, I want a Scorpio, but I never meet them. We're so hard to catch sometimes. Oh, God. Cancer and Scorpios really, really get along, but you don't want to catch the wrong Scorpio either because they'll really fuck with you too if you're not in the right place. There's too many Scorpio and Cancer scenarios on this channel. And same thing goes for Cancer. If you're not in the right place and you're wishy-washy, you're going to piss the Scorpio off. Scorpio and Cancers can be the best soulmates ever. But if you've got a Cancerian that's unhealthy and you've got a Scorpio that's unhealthy, you guys are just going to murder each other. All right? What's your other question? All right. General career advice for my business. Should I focus on my clients or on my creative projects more? Okay. Let's see what Spirit has for you. Yeah, it was just the Aries. It's just the Aries showing up right now. And like, that's just, I'm shooting for the, I look at the rest of April, right? But I mean, if you actively are looking, I would keep looking. Yeah, Scorpios do. I'm going to agree with you, Kinez. A Scorpio chooses you before you choose them. So and I have a lot of Scorpios in my family. I know a lot of Scorpios. It is true. It's like, you won't know that we like you for a long time before we do. Like, we'll spend months getting to know you or figuring out, because Scorpios have repressed feelings, and so we don't know what we're feeling right away, and I don't know, and we get scared of that shit. So Scorpios choose who they want to be with. Be more proactive. Yeah, see, you're saying I kind of just take what comes. No, because I genuinely like being alone. That's good that you like being alone, and that's good that you are good with being alone. So you want a companion. You want the best companion right now. You don't want just anybody that's straying, any stray. You need to be proactive and really think about what you want, and be very specific. Because you want to know another thing about Scorpios are very direct. If you come into a situation and you're all over the place and you don't know what you want, Scorpio is going to run from that and out of fear. Scorpios are afraid of rejection. So if they're not getting 100% your certainty, and you're not showing up certain, and they're going to pick up on that and run. So let's look at your career. So let's see. All right, so I got the 10 of Cups for your career, general career advice on your business. Success, whatever you're doing or whatever you want to focus on, you have success coming to you. The 10 of Cups is in a business, very successful business. It may take a long time, not take a long time. It's something that will build and grow over time. You will be very successful. So you just got to kind of put one foot forward. 2 of Wands energy too. 2 of Wands can say, you got to go on this adventure. You got to shit or get off the pot. No more thinking about it. No more talking about it. It's time to take action. So, 10 of Wands here. You're burnt out or stressed out about something. So whatever you're burnt out, I'm looking at, should I put my focus on clients or my creative projects more? What's burning you out? Are you already focusing so much on your clients that you're not being creative? Because it's not going to work out either way you do it. You're creative. You need to be creative. Your clients need you to be creative. You guys would know if I wouldn't be able to be creative up here and communicate with you guys if I wasn't taking care of my own creativity, my own projects. So I'm always doing something for myself, in a sense, with art or creativity. My sound school right now, Kundalini yoga practices. That's all my creative energy. That's all stuff I like to do. You're burnt out with clients. You got to back off from clients. You're not going to lose your clients. You're going to bring better quality to your clients by focusing on your creative endeavors. You're going to feel like you're being pumped up again. Your passion's back up. But if you're burnt out, you're losing your passion, and your clients are eventually going to get burnt out from you. And so you're hitting a dead end. So I'm thinking, look at this, Ace of Wands. You've got to ignite your passion. You've got to do your creative endeavors. You got to focus on your creative projects. That's without a doubt here. Your creative projects will you don't have to dive. Let me give you this advice. All right. So you start your creative projects. You don't have to go into it with, you need to have it finished. Are you one of those, if I start something, I got to finish it right now, blah, 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 I got to get from point A to point B. Your creative projects should be something that you can just kind of focus on and just go with the journey with them. They're going to bring you success. They're going to give you a little bit of space away from your clients who are bringing in your money now. And you're going to be able to show up better for your clients. So either way you do this, it'll even itself out. It's going to be a win-win if you choose to put more focus on your projects. Okay. So that's what I get. So just balance it out a little bit and do it both. Do it both. Okay. I hope that helps. Let me make sure I don't have a class, gym class after this. Just give me 1 second, guys. There. Sometimes I sign up for a class after a live, and I'll have to get out of it. Today's Thursday, right? No, I don't have any. All right. You're welcome. All right. Energy reading for tomorrow for Issa. Show me energies around Issa coming towards him, any challenges he may have tomorrow, and what's coming towards him. Anything good? Anything good coming towards him? All right, I got Page of Wands, being playful, being fun, being spontaneous tomorrow. There could be a creative endeavor. There could be a date. There could be something you're going to, a party. It could be you getting out, going and just explore. All right, you may be curious tomorrow to go do something different or be creative. You're welcome, Jessica. Any challenges coming towards you tomorrow that you might be, it could be emotional, physical, external. All right, Five of Pentacles. You may be feeling struggling, like you're struggling financially tomorrow, or with your insecurities. Okay. There's an opportunity around you to do something tomorrow with the Page of Wands. So you've got to be curious. You've got to go explore. You've got to tap into that ambition and be spontaneous tomorrow and go for it. Don't let money hold you back. Don't let your insecurities hold you back. It may weigh on you tomorrow. Don't let that shit weigh on you. All right. So I might be having some financial struggles, but that Page of Wands really wants to shine up, wants to shine through. So it's asking you to do something and explore. So it could be your insecurities. It doesn't have to be financials. I just, with the Pentacles. All right. We've got the Three of Swords here. So what's the Three of Swords all about? So there's some sort of separation coming in here, coming towards you. And I got the King of Swords here. So I've got Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. All right, let me clarify real quick. Are you thinking about separating? Are you thinking about moving, going somewhere? Are you thinking about a past breakup? I got the Ace of Swords. You're going to receive some sort of note or letter or communication about some sort of project or going somewhere tomorrow. So there's a date. There's some fun. There could be a party tomorrow. You may get some, it could be within the week too, because I got the Ace of Swords. But I am getting some sort of communication, a breakthrough for you to go out and have some fun. And I got the Five of Pentacles and I got the Queen of Swords. So it could be somebody around you, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini again. But I got the King. I had the King of Swords. And it could be your father. I don't know if there's a struggle. Again, the Queen of Swords and the King of Swords both showed up. So that could be your parents. There could be some struggling or something with them. You know, again, it could just be you feeling insecure. There could be an air sign around you. And I got the Emperor. It could be a job. It could be something with your boss tomorrow, your home life, your stability. You may find yourself focusing on an old relationship tomorrow, or you may just find yourself focusing on separation or not being in a relationship. All right. So tomorrow could be a little bit rough on your insecurities. So I'm getting, communicate, go out and have fun, go on a date, go hang out, go to a party. All right. And take charge, be the leader. right? And again, the struggles could be coming from home, and it could be financials from home or your parents. Birthday. Good for you. You can still go out and have fun. Drink a non-alcoholic beer. They have Heinekens now that are non-alcoholic, right? So, and that's all it's about. I love the taste of beer. Drinking a Heineken and it's a non-alcoholic. It's the card that was pulled for you is the Emperor, the divine masculine, which is asking you to step up, take charge, and be strategic. So if you find yourself tomorrow in those emotions or feeling insecure or focusing on a past person, remember, when's Mercury retrograde? I'm always asking that. I think we're in the pre-shadow. All right. You may start thinking about your exes, guys. Think about that. We're getting closer to the Mercury retrograde. You guys may seriously start focusing on past breakups and things like that. Get some non-alcoholic Heinekens. All right, Snow White. All right, I wanted to, you have your friend you haven't seen in 5 years, but you've seen each other on and off for 10, right? And let's see. Come on, where are you? All right, I think I've got your. All right. Alberto, the Sag. We have been friends on and off for 10 years. Reconnected about a month ago. And hung out unexpectedly on a Saturday night after not seeing each other for around 5 years. All right, so let's see Sag. Wondering how he's feeling. All right. I haven't seen him in 5 years. We have been in communication or friends for 10 years. Is he single? Don't set yourself up again. Because that's going to change the whole course of the way I'll go about this reading. Is he available? Is he single? Okay. All right. And there's no judgment there. It just changes the course of my reading. And that's okay. He's talking to someone. Who cares? He could be talking to 10 people. He has all the right to. You guys aren't in a commitment, all right? Or you guys haven't decided to go solo yet. So we have to remember that. People can show up in other people's readings. He could be talking to, it doesn't matter. You're Snow White, though. You're the chosen, right? You're the chosen. And so your job is to be chosen. And don't focus on that. Who cares? If you focus on that, it's going to show up over and over and over again. Remember that. Okay. You're welcome. You're welcome, Isa. So he told you straight out that he's single or that he's kind of talking to someone. Okay, he's kind of talking to someone. So your job is just to not even pay attention to that. If you like him, you want him to choose you. If he's only kind of talking to somebody, but remember, I'm kind of talking to somebody. He could be telling somebody else he's kind of talking to somebody, and he's kind of, and you might be thinking, so you got to make sure you get to a point where you feel secure before you get your emotions triggered. Okay. All right. We've got 9 of Swords. So he's got some stress going on. Feelings, the Death card. All right. Something's changing. Something's ending. Something's happening. And we got the 8 of Swords. So I don't know what's going on with him right now, but I do see some sort of transition or change. He could be talking to somebody, but that could be ending. All right. And we've got the Strength card. So let's see his feelings for you. But you're doing it again, though. All right, I'm going to finish the reading, but I do want to just point this out. I'm not trying to get serious with him. So you're making a decision. And this is going to show up for you because you are affirming this is where you're at. I'm not trying to get serious with him, so I don't want a serious relationship, but I've always been attracted to him. So you're attracting in another Aries. You're going to hang out. It's going to get fun. And then you're going to get all screwed up again because you got so much going on in your inner world right now. That extra chaos or rejection is just going to trigger you. I don't know if being more open to it is what you're willing to do, though. That's not something that's not your personality. You've already established that that's not, you're a married type of person. You're a long-term type of person. You're a one-person type of person. So I can't tell you whether you should be more open to it or not. But from my experience with you, as you've tried here in the past 6 months, it tore you up. It wasn't good for you. So you're entering this situation with Sag with the same intention you had with Aries. I don't want anything serious. I just want to see, I'm attracted to him, see where it goes. So you already don't have a solid plan or an intention. And the intention you have is setting you up for the same cycle you just went through. So unless you make a decision right now, I just want to have fun with this person and I am not getting involved emotionally, and you believe you can do that, then go be open to it. But again, if you're just waiting for this person to show up on your doorstep and all of a sudden fall in love with you and dive in, you're going to get whatever you get. You're going to get whatever you get. So you've got to set the intention and know exactly what you want in this relationship so you get what you want. We're trying to get out of a mindset of letting the world happen to us. We're trying to become co-creators here. We create, we get what we want. We know what we want, we manifest what we want. And that's with everything in your life. We've been walking through our lives asleep, thinking everything just pops up in our way and everything just happens to us. Everything that happens to us is subconscious thoughts, our own thoughts, our beliefs. And so we're trying to stop letting the world happen to us. So if you go into this relationship and then you start getting more attracted and you never set the right intention and you're just waiting for him to fall in love and make the choice for you, because I want my Prince Charming to chase after me and want me, that is an old way of thinking. You've got to come in with more confidence and power and intention when it comes into dating, or you're going to keep getting the same thing. So let's see their feelings for you right now. And again, they'll sense it too. If you say, I'm just coming to have fun, and then all of a sudden you're like, you start to have feelings, your person's going to push away again. And because you're still healing from your divorce, you're going to feel like it's complete rejection because of what's going on with you with your divorce. All right, I've got the Strength card. So you have a bond there. You got a strong bond. You've known this person for a long time. Okay. And we get the Sun card, right? So I see there's possibility here with confidence. There's a possibility here with confidence. I feel Spirit saying yes. This is a hell yes. You guys have a bond that you've built over time, a little bit more stable. All right. This could turn into something right now in this current energy. This could turn into something that could be a hell yes for you. But Snow White, you've got to get your intentions straight. You've got to know exactly what you want right now. And you've got to write it down. You've got to decide, I'm all in. And that doesn't mean you're running in like you're going to get married. It just means that I want to see if this is going to be serious. I like this person. So the next time you see them, I'd like to see where this goes. You know, I know you're talking to somebody else, but let's see where it goes. Right? And then give him the choice to make a decision. You just be your best version ever and you know that you're chosen. And then that's how you're chosen. You don't have to manipulate the situation. You don't have to do anything. If you know you're chosen and you have confidence, your person's going to make a choice. That's how I think, you know, that's what I always thought it was like if you're supposed to be going out there dating, right? I was all this ghosting and all this bullshit game playing. I can't do that. That's not the way it's supposed to be, but it is. It's the way it is, right? That's just in my life. It's not the way it's supposed to be, right? But people, when you're out there dating and you don't know what you're looking for, you should be able to go out there and date like this, but you have to have your intentions straight though. And not just looking for anything. We disconnect because he knows how I was. So you've done this with him before. We're working on something deeper here, Snow White. You can bring to me any Sag, Gemini, Aquarius, Pisces, and every single time we're going to have the same conversation because we're working on something deeper here that is a block that's holding you. All right. Your personality is awesome. All right. Your personality is awesome. We all just need to fine tune certain qualities about our personality. We have blocks. And you're up against a huge block that is stopping you from the love that you deserve. And that's all we're trying to get to here. All right. Your personality is awesome. All right. It's our blocks and our limiting beliefs that skew our personality, and we show up through a different lens, our traumas. We're trying to clear away those traumas so that people can see the real, true, authentic you. And that is your personality. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's perfect. Okay. I would go slow. We'll have to talk about this more. I got to move on. We'll have to talk about this more like on Tuesday or Monday or Tuesday. But in the manifesting group, because this is really, really good stuff too. But I could go on and on and on about this, and you know I can, and we can't do that right now. I'll be here like for an hour. But my advice to you right now is don't cling to the situation. Don't put any expectations on it just yet. You need to figure out what your intention is, what you really want. All right? Do you want him to see you? You're not listening to anything I'm saying right now. I'm just going to call you out. I got the 3 of Wands on the horizon. So there is a possibility of going out, going somewhere locally, going and doing something, communicating again, getting together. So there is a possibility. But you're so insecure and uncertain and not confident that he even would want to. Do you see that? You asking if you're ever going to see each other. You don't believe that somebody wants you enough. Why wouldn't he want to see you again? That's a question you should already have an answer for. Of course he does. Your confidence is shot right now. It's like any random person can show up in your life and you don't think you're good enough for them to even want you. You're questioning whether you'll see them again. You're not ready. You're not ready yet. That's your answer. You're not ready yet. You've got to accept what's going on in your life right now, and you've got to figure out you. because all you're doing is going to do the same thing what happened with Aries. You're going to do it with Sag. Okay. I know you don't like being this way, but this is just a really, this is like this whole situation is really complicated because I need to get you to look at you. And I've got to move on, Snow White, because I can't be here for 30, 45 minutes on this. Okay. Go back and listen to the message again too, and then email me, bring to me. I'll post the thing for Monday or Tuesday up, and we can kind of dive into this a little bit more. All right. You've got a lot of stuff going on, and it's this is, if it doesn't happen with Sag, it's going to continue to happen with anybody else that comes in, and it's going to keep hurting you and wounding you, and it's going to make you go deeper and deeper and deeper into anxiety and depression. So I want you to go back and listen to the read-in again, and we'll touch base on this again. Okay? Yeah, we are all here. We're all here for you. We know you're gonna do this. We just need you to know you're gonna do it. All right. We have complete faith that you're gonna figure this out. You wouldn't be here doing it. You're gonna figure it out. Listen to it again, and then now that I know what you're doing, I'll have time over the next couple of days. You know, I always do. I always think about you guys. So I will. It'll give me time to kind of sit with what's going on. Okay. We are manifesting for you, healing. You've got to know that you are wanted. All right. What's up? All right. I love you so much. You know I have a lot of fire right now, so I hope I didn't. I hope I didn't upset you. I do have, guys. I'm telling you, I got fire. I'm trying. I've got fire. I'm gonna go spend 2 days with my son, the Aries. We're gonna go have to do something. All right. All right. Haven't heard from my Taurus in a few months, and sent him a letter regarding my feelings. Know he's going through a lot, and I wrapped up my own divorce. Just curious how he's received the letter and how he's feeling about us. Okay. You sent him a letter regarding your feelings. And you know he's going through a lot, and I wrapped up my own divorce. Just curious how he received the letter and how he's feeling about us. All right. Taurus. All right, so I got the Death card. So there's a lot going on with Taurus. So Taurus definitely is going through some ending, transformation. There's some destruction happening, chaos, drama, but he is going to come out of this like you've never seen. You probably won't recognize him. All right, you got the Death card, resurrection, rising from the ashes, and leveling up. So this is really big for him right now. All right. Let's see. How did he feel about the letter? The Queen of Pentacles, very thoughtful, and he's got him thinking, contemplating. That's an energy of kindness, compassion, thoughtfulness, and that's your Taurus. So you energy as well too. So I think they're very grateful, or I can't find the word I'm looking for. Considerate. Found it very considerate. If that feels like them. All right. How is he feeling about us now? And we got the Six of Cups. So you guys have a lot of good memories together. And the letter has got him in his memories, his thoughts. He may have so much going on that your letter, it was thoughtful, considerate, and it put him in a good place to think about good memories. All right. And maybe even thinking about a future reconciliation. Don't rush this, though. I'm not as familiar with your story as I am others, and I'm a manifesting coach, so I always focus on things proactively. I'm very proactive. And this is a good energy to be in if this is somebody you're trying to manifest in. Okay? And if you try to rush it or try to rush them through this death energy, it's going to backfire. So this is about you going within also and knowing that they received it. They're thinking about me. I did a good, it was good that I reached out. It feels good. And start focusing on what it is you want to show up in your life. And let them go through their shit, because they're going to show up differently. They're ending something. All right. And I've got the 7 of Wands. So the 7 of Wands to me says back off. Stand back a little bit. Stay in your own lane. Protect your energy. Meditate. Contemplate. Keep that drama away from you so you have nothing to do. Because if you go into this drama and you try to manipulate it, you're creating karma for yourself. And you could do something that gets in the way of what the universe was already trying to do. And that's how we create resistance, when we try to control things ourselves. Every time our ego thinks we know what we're doing, we change the course of what spirit or universe was already trying to do. And the universe is always trying to make things happen faster than we can. So if you do anything out of any intention that's sort of manipulative, this could turn and bite you in the ass. All right. So let me know. I don't see you. You haven't shown up yet, so I got to move on. But let me know what you think. Sweet bread. Yeah, I'm closed for today for now. I'm going on 4 hours, guys. I will be here Monday. You can always send your questions on Sunday, early Monday, if you don't see it up yet, through PayPal, my email, and I'll put you in line. But I'll be here Monday, 1 p.m. Pacific time. All right, sweet bread. What's my Leo's intention, feelings, thoughts? I sent him a recording that I needed to pull away because he has left me as an option. All right, not knowing where I stand for too long. Will he reach out soon, and not sure if he wants to fix this? Okay. Let's see Leo's intentions, feelings, and thoughts. Guys, what did you think of the video I did on my podcast? Was shooting from the hip? The reason why I'm asking, sweet bread, is because I wonder if you would benefit from that video I just did. It's on my podcast, and it's not my sneaky way to get you to go over and look at my podcast, right? But I was really kind of shocked that it just came out. It was one of those creative moments, and I just went for it and said some things, and it might not be taken by everybody. Some people might not want to hear it, but there's a lot of good stuff in that video about how we show up for our person too. So if you get a chance, it's only about 25, 30 minutes long. Watch the podcast. How do they really see you? And it starts off slow, the first couple minutes, but it gets really deep. So I would give it a shot. All right. Leo's intentions, feelings, and thoughts. All right. We've got 7 of Pentacles. So they're invested in, you guys are definitely blocked here, but there's some sort of, do they have somebody who's pregnant around them, or are they in another relationship? Feelings, we got the 4 of Wands. And intentions, we got the Justice card. So he's showing up as somebody who's invested in marriage, a commitment. Has he moved? Just had a baby. You had a baby? Is it he just had a baby with somebody else? Is he married? There's a huge milestone in his life right now. Because it looks like he's trying to bring balance or fix things with somebody he has a baby with. I would say he's trying to reconcile and he's trying to mend something, a home here, with the baby and the mother. And it's looking like he's trying to fulfill his contract, fulfill his duty. And that's kind of, these three cards don't come out often together like this. And this is somebody who's invested in somebody else and who wants to give something an honest go. So Page of Swords here in reverse could be very mischievous, very sneaky, and very, if you're spying or doing, it could be coming, if you're coming from an energy of being like deceptive, or you want to break this up, or you want to try and you manipulate this could bite you in the ass. I just want to throw that out there. Which means that if he's somebody who is always in, what's the other word for infidelity? But what's the word? Like, why ain't it coming to me? If this is someone who's a chronic cheater, you're always going to be an option. But he's choosing to commit and reconcile and build a family here. So it doesn't seem like it's not that you're so much an option. It's just that his conscience is leading him to what's best and what's right. And let's see, not knowing where I stand for too long. Where do you stand, and will he reach out? I'm not sure if he wants to fix this. Where do you stand in this? Let's see, where do you stand in this? The Queen of Swords, bitter, resentful. The Fool in reverse. I mean, I said today I was going to take only uprights, so I'm going to go with it, but I'm thinking you got to think for yourself. You got to be honest with yourself and move on, move forward right now anyways. So you've got the Queen of Swords and you have the Fool card. You've got to think logically about this. You've got to do what's right for all parties involved. That's the way to keep your karma clean. If he chooses not to mend this relationship, or he cheats again, that's on him. But I don't see him, because the cards were in reverse too. So I see the way he views you as being bitter and resentful, and because he's not taking any action towards you. So that's where you stand. If I were to have looked at that in reverse, but keeping it upright, it's telling me that you've got to step up and look at the whole entire picture. And the Fool card is, kind of giving yourself a fresh start. I got the Three of Wands, and It's telling you to move forward. You've got something else on the horizon. You got to give yourself a fresh start and move on. Maybe in the future, what I was going to go with in the future, if he chooses he doesn't want to be in this relationship and he decides to reach out, then that's on him. But you don't want to be the one that is, I'm just being honest with you. He's not taking any movement towards you right now because of that. And if you egg it on, it may backfire on you. Push him further away. So I'm getting move on, and there's something else on the horizon for you. I think you're just bored and stuck and you don't know what to do, and you're holding on to him because he's the best thing that you've had so far in a while, maybe. Or he's the last person you were with. And if he made you ever feel like an option and you don't want to be an option, then don't be an option for anybody. All right. So I hope that helped. I feel like it, God. I want all your messages to be awesome. And I know sometimes, and it is what it is. I can't sugarcoat. I'll do the best I can to help you. Yeah. Well, I'm sending love, and I hope everything works out for you. And if you need any more guidance, I'm here. And anything can change in that situation, Anything can change, but that's what's showing up now. Yeah, please do. Because you have something better on the horizon. The Three of Wands says you're putting in the work. Your ships are going to come in. Your person is going to choose you. All right. How does the Leo feel after this weekend? All right, let's see. Ari. How does the Leo feel after this weekend? All right, Two of Pentacles, the Empress. I almost said it. Did you guys, because it's the Great Sex card. All right. How was this weekend, Ari? Right? And we got the Four of Cups, though, here, right? So there's some sort of decision. Sometimes you just can't lie. You can't hide from the cards, right? The cards will come through. I don't know. I wish I could give you the answer, guys, but it just happens. We have an energy of the Two of Pentacles. He does have a lot going on in his life. And so there could be, there's a sense of just a lot going on in life. All right. The Empress, very attracted to you. All right. Very attracted to you. But we got the Four of Cups here, so not sure what to do. We're feeling stuck for some reason. So we'll have to figure that out. We got the Queen of Pentacles here too. So we got a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. And I'm hoping there's not another person with the Two of Pentacles juggling. All right. I'm hoping that, because if you guys are doing the dating thing and there was somebody else too, I mean, you just got to remember, did he say he was single? All right. Oh, that could be that too. Four of Cups. I was going to pull another card. So, and we do have the Queen of Pentacles. So could it be that he's still a little stuck in the past? But he finds you very attractive. So let me get a card over this Four of Cups. Why is he Four of Cups? She was, yeah. So he's still he still has depression or anxiety over that. We got the Eight of Wands, though. Things are moving quick. All right. he does want to move on from that. So this could be you lurking in the water. You came up out of nowhere. Maybe he's interested in moving forward now. You know, the Eight of Wands, there's definitely a lot of passion and chemistry there. And look, we got the Six of Cups, so mutual attraction. And he's not thinking about reconciling with his past, right? He's not thinking about that at all. Because if not, I mean, like, he's got attraction for you. And I've got the Four of Pentacles. So just know that he does have the Four of Cups and he has the Four of Pentacles, okay? So the Four of Cups and the Four of Pentacles is showing that he's a little bit guarded. He's a little bit closed off, depressed a little bit still. And, but I wouldn't let go of this one just yet. I would see where this goes. I'm glad it was fun for you. Let's send love and energy that this is going to work out in your favor. Yeah. This is going to work out in your favor. I love it. I love how open you are to me. I love how open all you guys are to me. I just love how open and honest, and you don't care. You share it and you go. And I learn so much, and there's never any judgment, and we never know any paths anybody's on. And, you know, it's just like, but you guys are so open with me, and it's so amazing. It's awesome. No, I'm closing up. I'm finishing. I'll be back on Monday at 1 p.m. Pacific time. Transparency is the best. If you want to date a Scorpio, be transparent. Another Scorpio trait. All right. Because I'm most attracted to people who are transparent. I don't care what you're hiding. I don't care what your laundry is. And I just, if you don't tell me, you know, transparency is the best. Right. All right, Glam. What's coming towards me this weekend? What is coming towards me this weekend? This weekend. All uprights, all right? We got Seven of Cups. You got options. Could be some daydreaming, fantasizing, wishful thinking as well, too. We've got the Two of Pentacles. I see a lot going on. You got a lot going on. You got a lot of options, a lot of choices. Sierra pops in. There's our Scorpio. You want to know about Scorpio? There you go, right there, too. Got a lot of Scorpios around here. All right, and we got the Two of Swords, and you have a difficult decision to make this weekend. All right, so you got a lot. You got a lot of options, and you know, be real with yourself. Put your priorities first, and we'll pull some cards here. I got the Page of Swords. You may receive some sort of good news or message from somebody. You may communicate, text with somebody. Somebody may reach out that's been sitting on the sidelines for a little bit. Seven of Wands, though. Is this somebody that you want to, is this somebody that you should push away or have boundaries with? Because you got a lot of options here. And one of them is always a snake. All right, Seven of Cups. Page of Pentacles. So we see a younger, maybe Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. There could be a message, good news around money, a job, a gift. You could receive a gift. You could receive good news or a sincere apology from somebody. All right. Just, you know, that's your choice. If it's somebody that you really feel like they're being sincere, you've got to trust yourself. Two of Pentacles. You have a lot going on. You may lose a little sleep this weekend. Anxiety, prioritize. You don't want to miss anything. You want to get your to-do list done. All right. You don't want anything. You don't want to put too much focus on wishful thinking and other people and let something fall off the table that you need to do when it comes to your Pentacles. The Two of Swords. You got a difficult decision to make. Six of Cups. Are you going to focus on the past or are you going to focus on the new? There could be a new earthy energy coming towards you. There could be, because we had the Page of Swords and we had the Page of Pentacles now. And so you have somebody who's being sincere, and you have somebody, that who knows, maybe they're both sincere. I don't know. I'm not getting a completion for that one. But it seems like you have a couple options this week. And one of them might be choosing to work or take on an opportunity or a new job or something, or there could be an opportunity coming in for you to work on something or learn something, and put that focus first, okay, is what I get. The Queen of Cups, you got to put yourself first, self-care, take care of yourself. Did that all make sense for you? I would love it. Work on a lip gloss line. You can send me some in the future. You got to get your shits done, guys. You got to get your stuff going. You got to do it yourself. And once you start once you start getting the ball rolling, people will help you out. But people have to see you doing it. You have to do the work. There's no free handouts, especially when it comes to building your own business, because the only person that can sell you is you. And you have to remember that. Nobody else can sell you but you. People can end up guiding you and helping you out, but they can't. You've got to sell. You've got to be putting the work in and doing it. Yeah, I'm proud. I'm glad. I love. That's why I saw Snow White was like makeup, and I was like, I thought she was selling makeup, and I was like, I don't wear it all the time, but when I do, I like to. I go through phases, and then I'll put it on. You guys have seen me do it. All right, Kimberly, Pisces, Jerry, is my Pisces, Jerry, romantically connected to another party? Energy check in on our relationship, please. All right. You're a Taurus, Leo rising, and Scorpio moon, all fixed. That's like my sister. My sister is Leo, Taurus moon, and Scorpio rising. All right. Is my Pisces, Jerry, romantically connected to another party? All right. So the Devil is in reverse, but I'm only doing all uprights today. Okay. So the Devil in reverse would say releasing somebody, but I'm only taking uprights today. So the Devil is showing up, which could be showing another party, cheating, things like that. So I'm going to keep this here, and I'm going to ask again, and we're going to go into the reading. Okay. Because I don't want you to jump to conclusions, first of all. And even if this were to come out true that he is cheating or connected to another party, I would want you not to take tarot 100% as accurate, and I would want you to do your homework. Even though more times than none, the cards come back, and I wouldn't be doing it like this live for you guys if I wasn't confident. I don't want you to you could be that one time, where you go. And I've got the Ace of Wands here at the bottom of the deck. So that's sexual energy. There could be sex, and there could have been some sort of cheating. And but let's ask again: is my Pisces, Jerry, romantically connected to another party? And I got the Five of Swords. I've got the Four of Cups. And I've got the Judgment. So this is what I'm seeing now. Okay, this is what I'm seeing now. I don't know if you guys are together in a long-term relationship. What I'm seeing is that he's stressed out. I'm going to give you two scenarios. One, he could either be very stressed out because he has done something, or there was some cheating, because the Five of Swords can show deception too. And the Judgment card, he may come to you and want a second chance, because the Four of Cups is saying, like, he's numb, like numbing himself, is not very happy with himself over a decision he's made. If that's not the case, we got the Judgment card here. He's ready to move on. He's either, there's something going on in your relationship, the energy is toxic. You guys argue, blame, you play games, head games, there's addiction, or there's just a lot of fighting, or emotional codependency, and they feel stuck. So, and they don't know what to do. So they're sitting on a decision to either cheat, move out, walk away, go on another, go on another adventure. So ultimately, if I'm catching this before it's already happened, you've got to take a look at why you guys are in the Five of Swords and the Four of Cups energy. Are you holding on to a relationship that's already over, and you know it is already, but you're trying to fix it? Is any of that making sense? We've got the Two of Pentacles here saying you guys got to prioritize. There's too much going on here. And we got the Page of Pentacles. So I'm getting in a sincere, kind of energy here that you guys need to talk. You need to talk about what's going on here, because there's a lot going on that you might not be seeing. Are you guys dating? I could help you out more if I knew the relationship here, but it's definitely it's not a healthy one on the table that's showing up for me. You're married. So it's 50-50 for me. There's a strong feeling of juggling. There's a strong feeling of there could have been some deception because the toxicity in your home, there was no resolution. The Judgment card can say too, with the Devil card, making bad decisions. Guilt, shame, feeling shamed, feeling like you did something, but also feeling stuck and bored and stuck and not sure what to do. You guys are in an energy, and have you done anything to resolve it or fix it? You know what I mean? So it can go that way, and it can also go the Judgment, like they may be thinking about it because they don't know what to do. Nothing's getting resolved in the home. Ace of Swords, you guys got to communicate. Justice always prevails, and karma is karma. So if this is happening, you'll know the truth. The Judgment here with the Ace of Swords, it's gonna, you know the truth. You know the truth. And if you want a second chance at this relationship, with the Judgment card showing up, it shows that you could have a second chance, but you've got to be real with yourself. You've got to be honest, and you guys have to have clear communication. And this Five of Swords is pointing at both of you, not just your person. So this is you too. In a marriage, Five of Swords, blaming each other, arguing, playing head games, lying, just constantly bickering. And that is what, you guys need to communicate about that. And it's a really complicated situation. Sounds like a complicated situation, and that's the best I think I can do. Like I said, you might just be assuming so much that they're cheating on you that it's coming out on the table. So you've got to make sure you're being 100% and do your homework. If you run home right now and start accusing him of that, I don't know what to do. There's nothing I can say. You've got to really trust your intuition. The cards pick up on what's going on in your mind. All right. In my opinion. All right, we are done. I didn't know you were my last one. So I'm sending you a lot of love because that's a difficult situation. And I just ask your, ask for guidance with your own guides, guys. Whenever you get into a tough situation, just ask for assistance and clear thinking. Help me ground myself, clear my mind so I can and show up in the most loving way for my person. You got to show up from a clear place. You don't go in there all pissed off and arguing. You go into any situation pissed off, you're coming out more pissed off. That's all I got to tell you. You're not getting anything resolved. You've got to confront people from a place of love and look at them like they're a friggin' human. They're a soul just having another human experience. And they don't know what the fuck they're doing either. They're doing the best they can, even if they're showing up as a villain. This was part of that video that I did, and it still wants to come out. Look, I do got the 3 of Cups here. So this again is saying you guys could be happy, you could reconcile. And then it also says there's a possibility that if you don't, or you don't get to the root of this, there could end up being a third party. So communicate with him. Communicate. Come from a loving space. So that if you go in there clear-headed, you will know the truth. If you go in there distorted, you're going to only hear what you want to hear. So be ready and set the intention. All right. I love you guys. It's been 4 hours. I'm going to let you go. I got to call my son and say happy birthday. It is his birthday today. And I will see you guys Sunday. I will have Libra, Scorpio, and Sag out tomorrow. And I will have Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces out on Saturday. But I am not doing any readings Friday and Saturday. I'm going to be with my son. I will be there Sunday. I will see you guys Sunday. And enjoy your weekends. Think before you react. Talk less and listen more. And remember to always come from your heart space when you're communicating with other people. Have a great evening. I love you guys. Thank you for being so raw and vulnerable and putting up with me being a little bit fiery lately. All right, I'm working on it. I don't know where the hell it's coming from, but I'm trying to figure out what it is. All right. I love you guys. Take care.